Burn them all. Ah.
Fuck.
Hang on. Yeah. So, okay. So I have this clip command. I think it's called StreamCord. What it is a bot that I essentially introduce a clip command to stream elements, and what it does is it by default takes the last 30 seconds of the stream, makes a clip, and then posts. Why is it not moving? Oh yeah, honk at it. %. 84%. 84%. Oh dear. Oh my god. That is not Stoic City at all. That snail was moving. What do we say? 937, right? Okay. Turn left. 9 3 7. Fuck. The ocean is yours. That's it. Oh. That's the platinum. Star Ocean 1, the first Star Ocean I ever platinumed. And also the easiest one, but still 3 playthroughs. Okay. Let me finish what I was gonna say before I realized I had to play through the entire dungeon again. Thank you, Hawks. Thank you, Hawks. Actually, I should probably.
This isn't the time, Sergeant. What?
He's fine, Adams.
Oh, we can summon. Who's that? Rommel. Is this a unique summon? A unique animation? Holy. What's up, Sumo? We need more clips. We need to do more clips. I don't think I've had a new clip in weeks. Come on, Cam. That's good enough. How's life over in Swedenland? You know, I passed a semi truck today in traffic. It said Swedish breast milk delivery. I swear to God, that's what it said. Okay. This is it. Haven't done this since I think Monday. Time for Life is Strange, and I think we're heading towards the end of chapter 4. God damn it. Two things. The banner. I'm pretty sure the banner is like 60 bronze trophies. Ah, there's that music. Hang on a second. Yeah, I hear that music and I'm immediately just... It's one of those games that seems very nostalgic, but it's clearly not, because I didn't play it before. Alright, yep. No silver trophies, so 0 fucking silver trophies. Yeah, I wasn't in the best mood today. I briefly considered canceling the stream, but you know what? As soon as I hear that music and I look at this title screen, I'm glad I didn't. Now, what? How many bronze trophies do I have? I'm pretty sure I have like 14. 16. Close. Close only counts on horseshoes and hand grenades and small nuclear devices. How is everybody doing this wonderful Saturday? Today's Friday. Fuck, what day is it? I should know today's Friday. I went to work today. Alright, continue. I think we're right outside. We might start with the cutscene. I think we're right outside the end of the world party. Yep, this is where we stopped exactly.
Hi, can I take your code or anything? No, I didn't see any tablet with cat pics.
Okay, Chloe, where the hell are you?
Okay, let's get back in this. Chloe came here to fucking kill
Plus,
Nathan Prescott.
love always give me attitude. Stella!
Stella! It's Stella! Our friend that never wants to talk to us.
Hi, Stella. Hey, Max. Welcome to the end of the world. Do you want me to check anything in?
No thanks, Stella. Have you seen Nathan yet?
No.
These animations.
God, that boy creeps me out. Wait, some girl just asked about Nathan before you came in.
What girl?
She had blue hair, dressed like a punk. I've seen her putting up those Rachel Amber posters. I'm stuck here, so I'm sorry I can't help you.
So why are you working at a Vortex Club party? I didn't think you wanted to be a member.
Screw that. I'm here for the job.
What? What do you mean, job? Mini Wheat! What's up, Mini Wheat? I'm gonna shout you out. Actually, I'm gonna shout Sumo out. I think I've shouted Sumo out like the last 10 times he's come in here.
Let's hope I don't get bit by any snakes. Poison would be very inconvenient right now.
with that typical Sumo editing, I love it. I love how it ends before you can like really properly react to it when Sumo clips something. I love that style. Alright, PS3 update before stream. Was lurking, I heard this banging beat. What the fuck? That physics though. Did the Joker do that? Wait, did you say PS3 has to update? PS3 has an update? I haven't played my PS3 in a while, actually. When was the last time I played my PS3? It's been a while. I don't know. It might have been like 6 months. PS3 update from December 2009. Okay, hey, anything unusual, Stella?
Did you notice anything unusual about the Vortex Club tonight?
Yeah, I noticed they don't give a shit about Kate Marsh. I'm glad for the job, but I think Principal Wells should have canceled the party. Guess I'm not cool enough.
Yes, you are, Stella. You're smart, honest, and you bust your ass for Blackwell. I hope everything turns out your way in the end.
Well, thank you, Max. I really appreciate that. Hey, your face looks so intense. Are you okay?
No, I'm actually not okay. I just need to find Nathan. And don't get too close if you see him.
Hell no. This is homework, not a party. I'll text you if I spy him. Good luck.
Max just like any second now I could hear fucking gunshots coming from the other side because Chloe found Nathan. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. It was going to take place here. Yeah, a bunch of electrical equipment near a pool. That's a great fucking idea. Yeah, why don't you get out of the pool while you're wet and everything and go hang out around electronic speakers? What an amazing idea. Fucking amazing. This really is the end of the world. Those are definitely animations. Of all the animations in video games around this time, those are definitely some of them. Oh wow, look at that. It looks like dancing celery. Oh man, you want some soda? Yeah, let's have some soda.
Energy drinks, soda, energy drinks. I know somebody has the booze.
Yeah, I know, right?
There's Courtney drinking alone, without Taylor or Victoria. I wonder why.
I'm guessing something we did, because we changed the guest list. Oh wait. I'm very sorry. I mixed up Brooke and Stella. I'm sorry. I guess I'm just a fucking racist because I thought they were the same person. But look, they're together. Oh, they're so good for each other. Oh, maybe they should get together. Okay, now kiss. I'm the matchmaker. That's me.
Are Daniel and Brooke flirting? Right?
Oh.
I'm glad I talked Daniel into coming. Just to see him flirt with Brooke.
Okay, how do they flirt though?
Hello, Brooke.
Max, I didn't expect to see you at a Vortex Club party.
I didn't.
Why does she sound like she's 40?
I really need to find Nathan. Have you?
No, I haven't seen him. And I'm not looking for him, so I most likely won't tonight. I just hate that scrub. And his club.
Yeah, why are you here?
So why are you here tonight?
No homework? Boredom? Waiting?
Have you seen Warren tonight?
No, I was talking to Daniel. He asked me to go with him to the Portland Art Museum this weekend.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Oh.
I bet Daniel will be a great museum guy.
I'm more into science than art, but what kind of a selfish fangirl would miss a Miyazaki exhibition?
You're not selfish, Brooke. You're just trying to live your life without all this bullshit.
Yeah, you know Max is going through when she's trying to perk up everyone around her.
And kind of invincible this week. I think that snow and eclipse gave you superpowers. Check to see if you can fly.
I don't think having superpowers would make my life easier. With great power comes great bullshit.
No. It would be pretty kick-ass to battle supervillains over Arcadia Bay.
Well, the night is still young, Brooke.
And so are we, Max. So let's plan a drone date next week.
Oh. Damn, everybody wants to get with Max. All right, let's talk to Daniel.
Hi, Daniel.
Yes! Max makes an entrance! I only came to the party because of you.
I'm glad to see you out and about. And by the way,
Whoa. What shirt is he wearing? Is he wearing Milady?
Hanging with Brooke since I got here.
I think he's wearing the Milady shirt. Oh, what a... Jesus, man.
Okay? Your face looks so serious.
oh, it's nothing. It's just residue from all the Blackwell drama.
It seems like it never ends, huh?
Yo, this music, I feel like I'm in a club in the 80s. What is this, fucking Depeche Mode?
Oh, Max, you need a Blackwell break. I'm taking Brooke to a Miyazaki show in Portland. You want to come along?
No, don't do that.
I have to stay on my mission now. I hope you stay on yours and become a great artist.
Well, I'll be celebrating someday in the museum, Max. Adios.
No one
Man.
seems to know anything.
Daniel's really feeling himself. He's like, hey, you want to come along too? You, me, and Brooke, huh? Like, man, Daniel, chill.
I pay money to see Warren kicking Nathan's ass.
Can I take a picture of this?
Bigfoot on otter action. Bigfoot on otter action.
No, I can't take a picture of that. This is so dangerous. Good lord. Yo, look at that. Look at that 10 FPS 2D images out there. Look at them dancing. PS3 does it every 6 months. Updates the same one again. I don't know why. That's very weird. Maybe your PS3 is possessed.
Why isn't Courtney guarding the list for the VIP section?
Excuse me, but I'm going in.
Sorry, but this is the VIP section. Members only. Okay?
Sorry, but I'm on the list, okay?
I know that Max Caulfield is not on any list for the Vortex Club. Nice try.
Listen,
No, you listen. Courtney is supposed to be the VIP gatekeeper, not me. So please go.
Does that mean I gotta find Courtney? Like, we put our name on that list. Just fucking look at the list. Can I jump in the pool? That'd be kind of wild if I could, but... This is actually a pretty awesome club. It might be the most dangerous one on the planet, but it's pretty cool. Okay, where the fuck was Courtney? Was there a map in this game? Or a quest arrow? I don't remember. Oh, well. This is about as fast as I can move as well. Oh, okay, well, let's try it down this way. I don't think there's anything down this way, but you know me. Oh, what the hell?
I could push this out of the way and officially crash the VIP section.
Okay, but then I would knock a speaker in the water and I could like electrocute some people. Holy shit! All right, Max Caulfield, do it. Just kill people. Why don't you?
Whoa, what the fuck is going on?
What did you think would happen? You set up speakers near a fucking pool.
Stop the music, okay? DJ, what the fuck?
Oh my god, DJ Doom is checking me out.
See, we'll do that, then we'll go back in time so it's not pushed in, the music's still playing, and we are past there. Look at that. Maximilian Caulfield, just casually going back in time. Who the hell? Ooh, who are these lucky people? What's up, Kate? Thank you so much for coming by, Max. You lifted my heart. Kate, I was so happy to see your smile again. You mean so much to me and to so many others. I have to go, but I also want to say I have fun at the movies with Warren. He's so sweet. He brought me by some school books I needed. Give him a hug for me. I will. Call me as soon as you can. You're ready to fucking die, bitches. You fuck up my dorm door, I kill your scholarship.
Nathan is the Vortex Club. So his ass has to be here tonight. Oh, that makes me want to pull a Carrie on the Vortex Club.
What, just fucking murder them all? Anyone in the chat familiar with Carrie? I mean, it's fucking pretty old by this point. It came out in the 70s. The Carrie novel is pretty interesting because Carrie murders not only basically her entire high school class, but also several people in the town. I think it's like 300 or 400 people she murders in one night, and then kills herself. You know, it's a very feel-good novel. What can I say?
Zachary, if you mess with Juliet, I will kick your balls on a loop.
And my dad.
What?
Okay, now that's hot.
Bust a move.
I love that Trevor doesn't care how goofy he dances in the VIP section. I'm glad Dana ended up with Trevor.
Yay, Max! I can't believe you showed up. Why didn't you tell me? We could have dressed up together.
As you can tell by my outfit, I was in a hurry. Dana, have you seen Nathan around?
Hell no, I've been dancing with Trevor. Come on and dance with us. Look at Trevor trying to bust a move.
Damn, someone's getting laid tonight.
How's the end of the world going?
Great! This has been the worst fucking week of my life, so I needed to act like a carefree student tonight. For Kate.
I hear you, Dana. But I want you to avoid Nathan if you see him, okay?
I will if I want to have fun. I still feel sorry for him. He needs help, but not from his family.
What do you know about his dad, Sean Prescott?
Rich and rich and a dickhead, according to Nathan. The Prescotts can't buy a happy family or a happy club.
Sounds like you're ready for a change.
I don't need any club to be cool or have friends. Look at you. Plus, I like hanging with Trevor and his skater friends. No drama.
That sounds like a plan, Dana. I'm glad Trevor is with you tonight.
Thanks. The boy cannot dance, though. Look at that.
I know Victoria is next on Nathan's hit list. Should I warn her?
He looks so awkward. Oh my god. I have to assume that like however they're feeling and however they're acting, we had something to do with it. Oh my god. It's her. It's her, the one, the only Victoria. Alright, Victoria.
Here's the queen bee.
Here's the queen bee. Alright, look, here we go. What's Max gonna say to her?
Sorry, Max. Vortex Club members only.
Sorry, I'm on the guest list.
I'm taking you off.
Go fuck yourself, Victoria.
She's so casual. I'm taking you off. Go fuck yourself, Victoria.
I don't have time for this bullshit.
Real cute, Max. You still pissed about me taking your picture? Do you even have a clue what's...
Didn't I take your picture, Victoria?
Kate Marsh tried to kill herself in front of you. And me. everybody here.
That's not my fault, Max. Don't you even try to blame me.
Should I blame? Every time, man. Every time they cross their hands, I know it's gonna come. This. Every time they cross their arms, it's gonna go. It's incredibly distracting. Incredibly distracting. I'm gonna fucking blame her. Fuck off.
Oh, I will. You didn't help Kate at that party. You knew she was totally wasted.
Fucking tell her, Max.
You sent the video to everybody just to twist the knife.
Wow. Are you kidding me? I didn't make her drink that wine. Nobody pushed her tongue into everybody's mouth. I watched her, Max.
Then shame on you. And you know Kate was dosed, no matter how much you deny it. That's why she ended up on that roof. And you made sure to take one last video of her, right?
I deleted that video from my phone, Max.
Oh, I bet that comforts Kate's family. I don't even know how you sleep at night.
I'm not perfect, okay? I'm a teenager at an art school. I'm only here to become a photographer and get famous.
You have talent. Jefferson, you suck. Okay, I think you have talent is kind of nice, but in a mean way. Jefferson is just like, oh, you just want to fuck your teacher. And you suck might be her slapping the shit out of her. I'm going to try Jefferson, and then I'm going to see what you suck says.
Is that what you were trying to tell Mr. Jefferson last night?
Oh, god damn. God damn, Max. If Max played Final Fantasy, she'd be a black mage, because she has got fire.
You saw me talking to him?
Saw. And heard.
We were just talking about how excited he is for the Everyday Heroes contest.
Nah, that wasn't it. That wasn't it.
Win or anything.
I hope you win fair.
We'll see. And Max, I know you don't like me either, so it's not like we have to be friends or anything.
Good. I have real friends.
Oh.
You try to act like all shy and humble. You took a picture of me covered in paint.
Who do you think set up the paint can to fall? Samuel, dumbass.
Jesus, Max, fucking savage.
And you trashed my room after, so stop whining.
You did that? You bitch! You could have killed me with that fucking can! I almost got that freak Samuel fired!
And that would have been bad. You're right, Victoria, for once.
You actually think you're better than me? No fucking way.
Guess I'll never be a member of the Vortex Club.
No, bitch, you won't.
Don't warn her. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. Oh shit, she probably won't believe us. Oh fuck, that's right. We were supposed to come here to like warn her. I completely forgot. Yeah, I should probably warn her. I've probably not made her willing to listen to me now. It's Frank and the dog all over again. All right, I'm not gonna not warn her. That's kind of like psychotic. I don't want her to die or anything. Like at the end of the day, it's just people talking shit. Like it doesn't matter. Like I mean, it does matter, but it doesn't matter, right? Like it's just two people talking shit, whatever. But like, yeah, this is something else though. You should probably warn her what's about to happen. Although she's probably not gonna listen to me now since I was such a bitch to her. Oh well, let's try it. Hey, what's up, Prompto?
Victoria, enough of this high school bullshit.
I'm telling her. I don't think she's gonna listen to me though, because I literally just spent the last dialogue options being as nasty as I could to her. How's it going, Prompto?
Listen to me. Your life is in serious danger. I know you're close to Nathan, but he is truly unstable.
She's probably gonna slap the shit out of me.
He did drug Kate at that party so he could take her someplace dark.
Oh my god. And I'm the drama queen?
Touche. But I am not fucking around.
Sorry, but no. No way. Nathan is like one of my best friends. Yes, he takes serious meds, but that's not his fault. His family treats him like a total freak just because he has little meltdowns.
They're not little anymore. They're deadly. I don't care if you hate me or not. You have to believe me.
I don't believe anything you say. You're full of shit. Oh, hi, I'm Max Caulfield, and I'm so sensitive that butterflies make me cry.
Now, will you listen?
Look at those animations.
You're just pissed because you didn't enter a photo in the contest and that Mr. Jefferson is going to pick me. A real artist would have busted ass to win, but you just want to take your little retro selfies. That is so fucking lame and lazy, Max. Just go find a community college.
Damn.
Please don't do this. Especially after what happened with Kate. Can't you see I'm serious?
That's your problem, Max. This is a party, and it's the end of the world, so I am going to get so wasted, even you won't bother me anymore. I'll let Nathan know if he finally shows up. Adios.
Au revoir.
We're gonna try that again. We're gonna try all that again. Do I not have the option to try that again?
Okay, I tried. She's not gonna believe me over her Vortex Club partner.
I'm gonna see what happens if I'm really nice to her. She's probably gonna be like, "No, go fuck yourself, Max." I feel like she could like die if she like doesn't really believe me. Oh, Private Mini-Wheat started.
Vortex Club member. Oh, baby. Real cute, Mac.
Do you even have a Kate Marsh?
That's not.
That's why it pays to be nice.
I don't blame you, Victoria, but you know Kate had a church group and that she didn't party. So why did you send out that video?
Oh, God. I swear we weren't even going to do it. Then we had some wine and got stupid.
It's more than stupid. It's mean, hateful. Kate never did anything to you. And that didn't stop you from taking one last video of her on the...
Is she gonna die because we treated her so horribly?
Maybe I'm not her friend, but I didn't get off on Kate attempting suicide. I'm not evil, Max.
I believe you, Victoria, but I don't understand.
Totally different now.
That makes both of us, Max. I always feel like I have to overcompensate. For what? I have no clue. I'm only here to become a photographer, not president.
Jason Voorhees, my man, what's up? Okay, so we had this little conversation with Victoria. We were just a total bitch to her for like no reason. And then we had to warn her because I had forgotten what happened the last stream. And I'm like, oh yeah, shit, that's right. You're like the next target for this dark room. And she's like, I don't believe you because you're a total bitch to me. And it's like, yeah, you're right. All right, let's go back and try that again. You have talent.
You have talent, Victoria. You don't have to push people out of your way.
You don't understand. My parents own a gallery.
What?
How this art game has to be played. It's brutal.
No, it's art. You don't have to play their way. Mr. Jefferson doesn't talk that way, and he's famous.
Yeah, Mr. Jefferson probably won't be choosing my photo. I'm not as talented as I thought.
Yes, you are. But we shouldn't have to choose between talent.
This is a real moment between these two. Jeez.
Hard to believe, but I don't always make the best choices. Do you think it's like fate we're not supposed to be friends?
Maybe, but who says we have to be enemies?
Whoever makes that decision.
That would be us.
Nah, I didn't stream last night. I put it on the Discord. I had a test today that I had to study for, and I had to be up pretty early. So I made the choice to just kind of study and go to bed a bit early. But it's Friday. I can stay up a little later if I have to. Did you miss me? I'm sorry.
Well, Max Caulfield, I could always choose to let you in the Vortex Club.
I don't think that's gonna happen. But not for the reasons you think.
Oh, you
Sugars
look
in
so
this.
serious.
No sugar at all.
Victoria, enough of this high school.
I missed you so much, by the way. Second stream. on my streak. Oh, I'm sorry, Jason. Hey, Raven. Watching over and protecting Zemir Kaz. I like it. Feeling fine, quote the Raven. Nevermore. I got all the achievements for this on Xbox. Max Watch. Oh, nice. Vezd, my man. Shit, it's fucking bumping now. Everybody's here. How is everybody this Friday?
Bullshit. We're adults now.
We might actually finish this tonight. Maybe.
Life is in serious danger.
Hey, Killbot.
I know you're close to Nathan, but he is truly unstable and dangerous.
So we're trying to warn Victoria about what could be awaiting her in the dark room. I don't know. I mean, we'll definitely finish chapter 4. I don't know about chapter 5. So some of these chapters are pretty long.
He did.
But mostly because I try to talk to everybody and do everything and still miss a ton of stuff. Well, no. I mean, done like the story. Like, I still have to go back and get all the collectibles I missed, but I'm talking like done the story.
Brought Kate at that party so we could take her someplace.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck said this is only a 10-hour platinum. I guess if you're just rushing through it, but like if you're actually taking your time and enjoying it, it's not 10 hours.
Dark.
Oh my god. And I'm the drama queen?
Oh fuck! It doesn't matter. Oh, because we were a bitch to her in the past, she's not gonna listen to us. Oh well, she's gonna fucking die. Hey, we did our best.
But I am not fucking around here.
Yeah, so I don't know everything about it, but I hear there's like a collectible mode where you basically like go to the chapter, and you're able to like skip through the options, and just take the pictures you need to like get all the trophies.
Total freak just because he has little meltdowns.
They're not little anymore. They're deadly. I don't care if you hate me or not. You have to believe me.
I don't believe anything you say. You're full of shit. Oh hi, I'm Max Caulfield, and I'm so sensitive that butterflies make me cry.
Those animations though, god damn.
I won't.
This is like a fucking Dreamcast game. This is like a Shenmue game. I can understand why it was remastered with like real animations.
You're just pissed because you didn't enter a photo.
How about the game of Lucky here?
Jefferson is going to pick me. A real artist would have busted ass to win, but you just want to take your little retro selfies. That is so fucking lame and lazy, Max. Just go find a community college.
Damn, she said go find a community college.
Especially after what happened with Kate. Can't you see I'm serious?
That's your problem, Max. This is a party, and
It's literally the exact same dialogue, whether we treat her really nice or we treat her like a total bitch. I think it all has to do with how we acted in like the first fucking episode.
the end of the world, so I am going to get so wasted even you won't bother me.
I guess you have to be nice to everybody.
I'll let Nathan know if he finally shows up.
Ah! No, this isn't happening! There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
Oh shit, it's our girlfriend. Yeah, imagine being nice to everyone, even if they don't deserve it. What am I, Jesus? Even Jesus got pissed at people trying to, you know, peddle stuff in his father's temple.
Where are you, Nathan?
Oh, what's this?
That oxygen kit might come in handy if somebody finishes. Oh good, Chloe's here. She obviously didn't find Nathan.
Whoa, what's going on here? Hey. Yo, what's going on with this girl?
Wasted, and nobody is looking out for her. Nobody learns at Blackwell.
Hey, look out. Oh, shit, yo.
A bomb. Give me a break.
Hey, who's looking out for this girl? Like, goddamn.
Surprise, Hayden was trashed. He would dose his own drink first before anybody else's.
What's up, Hayden?
Look. Up in the sky. It's
Jesus was a gangster. Jesus was awesome.
Have you seen Nathan?
I just vaped some damn.
Here's a little Bible story for you, right? So a rich man comes to Jesus, and he's like, Rabbi, what do I need to do to enter the kingdom of heaven? The kingdom of heaven that you preach about. Like, what do I have to do to get this eternal happiness? And Jesus looked at him and he said, go and sell everything you own go and give everything you own away to the poor and take up your cross daily and follow me. But you got to get rid of all your wealth. And the rich man is like, oh, okay. And he went away. And Jesus like, he's not going to do it. He's like, it's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than a rich man to get into heaven. and he said that rich people cannot be spiritual. He literally said, if you are rich and wealthy and attached to this world, you cannot know of the delights of which I am preaching about. And he said, blessed are the poor, because they will be the one that are blessed in the afterlife. And they won't be blessed with treasures that can be stolen by thieves, or houses which can be destroyed with disaster. No, their treasure will be eternal happiness and in heaven. It was badass. He basically said, fuck rich people. Fuck all of them. Every single one of them. All of them. They're all evil. And so some of the, I'm fucking telling you, man. Someone else Jesus said too. So Jesus, he would like visit a town, right? And he'd have dinner, and he would meet with like tax collectors and prostitutes and like the poor and the sick and the elderly. You know, basically people that, you know, are often kind of like avoided, you know, in everyday society. And you know, he's chilling with like basically drug dealers and prostitutes. You know, now imagine this. Imagine Jesus just chilling and like drinking with like a bunch of gangbangers or a bunch of like prostitutes, or like Jesus is chilling in a strip club. Like that's what's going on, and that's what he would do all the time. You know, they don't often really talk about that in church, right? But that's what he did, and he did that a lot. But then he would go out and he would like preach the good word and blah blah blah. Well, the Pharisees, which are basically like these elitist Jewish priests, you know, basically like really high up in the church, you know, the Jewish church, are like, hey, Jesus, you know, what the fuck, man? You know, you're preaching all this good shit, and you're preaching the law, but then you go and hang out with these fucking reprobates. What gives? And Jesus is like, no, like think about it, right? Who needs to hear my message more than them? Those are the sinners. Those are the ones that are lost. Those are the ones that need help more than anybody. It's like if you're sick, you go to a doctor, right? You don't go to a doctor if you're feeling fine, you know? And a doctor doesn't need to go amongst fine people. He needs to go out amongst the sick to heal them. So I'm doing the right thing. Maybe you should hang out with prostitutes. You know? They're the ones that need to hear the good news. And the Pharisees are like, God damn, you got a point. I think Jesus, so the Pharisees also told him this in like the middle of the town square because they wanted to embarrass him. And Jesus embarrassed them. Anyway, one last awesome thing that Jesus did. So Jesus is going to the temple to pray and to give his 10% over for charity. It's a thing in Jewish. You give 10% of your earnings to charity, right? Well, when he goes there, he sees people selling like knickknacks, like basically like selling charms, saying like, hey, if you buy this, you'll have like good luck or whatever. You know, stuff that's like, you know, pretty in the law, you know, the Old Testament. Like, no go, right? Well, Jesus is like, man, fuck this. So he goes over to a table where they're like exchanging money for these charms, and he fucking flips it. And the guy on the other side is like, what the fuck? And Jesus slaps him. And then Jesus like picks up a table leg, breaks it off, and starts beating the dude with it. I'm serious. I swear to God. And the other people are like, what the fuck is going on here? And Jesus turns around and starts swinging at them. He said, get the hell out of my Father's house. You are making a mockery of my Father's house. Get out of here. And they run the fuck away because they're terrified. Because apparently Jesus was pretty tall. Yeah. Citation needed. But yeah, even Jesus Christ himself was not above beating motherfuckers with a table leg. Yo, what happened? No, because Jesus is too cool, right? Jesus is way too cool. Okay, so I would go to church all the time, and then I actually read the Bible, and I was like, God damn, Jesus is cooler than a motherfucker. There's another one where... There's another one where someone's like, hey, you know, Rabbi, you talk about not having sinful thoughts. He's talking about like lustful thoughts. You know, when you look at a woman, you're like, man, I want to, you know, knock the bottom out of her, right? I want to blow her back out. Not those are impure thoughts. You're not supposed to think that. And the guy's like, but you know, we look at women, and sometimes they're wearing things that are revealing, and we think about, you know, fucking them. What should we do about that? Should we make them cover up? And Jesus is like, nah, man. How about if you have a problem about looking at women and having impure thoughts, why don't you just like gouge your eyes out so you can't see anymore? Huh? Or just cut your fucking dicks off. You know? And they're like, what? And he's like, well, think about it. It's better if one part of you goes into hell than your whole body, you know? You cut off a little bit and you save yourself for heaven, right? And they're like, Jesus, are you sure about that? I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking sure about that. Like, that is your problem, that you have impure thoughts. It's not these women's problem, it's your problem. So fucking cut your eyes out. Cut your dick off. If you have a problem with jacking off, cut your hand off. They're like, and Jesus is like, this is not a fucking game, man. If you're so serious about this and so concerned about this that you're willing to like basically subjugate women for your own lustful thoughts, how about you look at yourself first? You know, if you want to talk about sin, you have to look at yourself first, because no one is above sin except me. I think he said that actually. Oh, I think he said except the Father, right? But yeah. Anyway, the point of which Jesus is like, man, you love to talk about what other people should do, huh? You just love to fucking talk about what other people should do. And he's like, why don't you think about what you should do, motherfucker? And there's a similar story where some fucking jackasses are stoning a woman who's like a prostitute or something. And Jesus like stands in front of them. I think he actually throws a rock at them, right? But he basically says like, stop, right? Or whatever. And he's like standing between the women and the crowd. And the crowd's like, but she's a prostitute or whatever. Jesus, move out of the way. And he's like, all right, motherfucker, if you've never sinned, cast the first stone. Because every one of you are fucking degenerates. Like, that's the thing I love. So, like, and this is not something that just happened once or twice, right? How many times have you heard, all right, now, I'm not religious, by the way. I'm not religious at all. But, like, how many times have you heard some fucking Christian being like, oh, you shouldn't do that, that's sinful. You shouldn't do that. The Bible says you shouldn't do that. You know? Oh, that's a sin. It's in, like, Mark 5:6, whatever. Oh, you shouldn't do that. You know? The same thing happened in Jesus' time, right? People would literally say that to each other, and Jesus is like, fuck you, motherfucker. You're not without sin. You cannot cast judgment on anybody. Fucking nobody. The only person who can cast judgment on anybody is God. And it was up to him, you'd all be fucking in hell. Because you're all fucking sinners. So fuck you. And then Jesus would go beat him with a table leg. You know, that was the thing he did. If you're wondering how Jesus thinks you should treat people, whether sinners or not, you should love them like yourself. You should love them like your own family. If you ever see someone who claims to be religious and they like judge people for their sin, or they like don't love them, they're the worst kind of people. So here's something else I love about Jesus, right? He said that, okay, maybe not the worst kind of people, but he said like some of the worst people are the people that pretend to speak for me or speak for the Father, right? And the worst kind of people, according to Jesus, were those that intentionally led children astray. Who would pretend to speak for God, but would actually say awful shit and lead people astray. Worst was the children. He said it would be better for you to tie a fucking rock around your neck and jump off a cliff into the ocean than to even think about leading children astray. Because if you do that, it's only going to affect you. But if you lead children astray, they're going to grow up thinking the wrong shit, and they're going to lead other people astray. And now you've led dozens of people into, like, damnation, into hellfire. Jesus was fairly revolutionary for the day. I mean, he was so revolutionary, they killed him. You know what I mean? Jesus did not fuck around, man. Jesus did not fuck around. There was this Roman centurion, right? You know, because at the time Jerusalem was occupied by the Roman Empire, and this is a Roman centurion who was not a Christian or a Jew. I remember when James Young started shooting Iraqi soldiers, save Santa Claus. Oh wait, that was in South Park. I might have done it. I don't know. No. He would have gotten a whip and or a table leg and just started beating half the country to death until they're like, okay. What was it? Yeah, this Roman centurion goes up to him, and he's like, "Rabbi, you know, I've heard that you're a healing man, that you can like heal people. My father is very sick. You know, we don't know what's wrong with him. He just gets worse and worse and worse. Could you please find in your heart to heal him? Like I know you can do it. Could you please heal my father for me?" And Jesus looked at him and he smiled and he said, "Hey, go home. He's feeling fine. All right." And he's like, "Oh, thank you so much, Rabbi." And he's like, "Hey, it was your faith that healed him, not me." And the centurion goes away like super happy. And the apostles look at Jesus like, "It's a fucking Roman, man. Like those, the Romans like murder us Jews. Like why did you heal that dude?" And he's like, "What did I just fucking say? I didn't heal him. His faith did. I don't do anything. His faith did everything." He said, "Anyone who has faith through the Father will get it. They'll get what they need." Anyway, big fan of Jesus. One of my favorite fictional characters. Actually, he probably was a real person. But, you know, Son of God, citation needed. Anyway, what were we doing here? Like an hour ago?
No,
I wonder why it's taken longer than 10 hours to finish this game.
I want to find Nathan.
Me too.
Oh, it's that slow little lane.
He's supposed to be bringing some special party favors. I hope at the party you actually play.
Every now and then I find myself having a conversation with a really religious person, and it shocks me like how they like
Anybody here seen
how little they have, or even that they have not read their Bible probably in forever.
Or you can sit down and take a quick hit.
Hayden's got a thing for Max. Oh, hey, here's a fun fact. Here's something that was kind of terrifying for me to learn, right? So, they did this thing in Japan, right? Where they... Okay, so in Japan, like, groping people on the train is a pretty big problem because the trains are super crowded, and, you know, sometimes... And school kids ride trains, and everyone rides trains. A lot of times, you know, men decide to kind of reach their hand through and like grab a woman's thigh or whatever, you know. And a lot of times women don't say anything because culturally speaking, it's best to kind of like keep harmony and not cause a panic or anything like that. It's like a big problem on trains to the point where they have like women only trains. Well, the transit authority came out with a little chart, right? And the chart was a picture of women. I think it was like anime style, right? But it's like, hey, who do you think are the most likely to be molested? And there's a picture of like just a normal everyday looking housewife. There's a picture of like an elementary school kid. There's a picture of a high school kid, and there's a picture of a fairly tall woman wearing like revealing clothing. You know, it was something like that, right? And by far the most likely person to be molested, number one, was a very average, ordinary looking woman wearing like conservative clothing, or an elementary school kid. The reason for that they gave is that those are the kind of people that are not willing to say or do anything. And the least likely people to be molested are high school students and women that wear kind of more risque clothing. They interviewed people who had, you know, been convicted of doing that on a train. And most of them, almost all of them said, I would never try to do anything to this woman because she would turn around and slap me. Like, she wouldn't let me get away with it. They said, oh, I go after nervous or shy or seemingly awkward people because they're not very likely to do or say anything. Maybe that's what Hayden's thinking right now. Like, oh man, I could definitely do something with her and she wouldn't do anything. She wouldn't say anything. I guess what I'm trying to say is Hayden is an awful person.
What about Victoria?
Yeah, go ask her yourself. I would, but like I said, I'm fucking wrecked.
Maybe you better take it easy tonight.
Whatever. I'm in this world to have fun. Try it sometime, Max. I finally get you and Dana to come out to a Vortex Club party, but you just want to lecture me? Gee, thanks, Mr. Madsen.
How much fun did Kate have at your last party? Listen, Hayden,
Man, Max is fighting every motherfucker. I love it.
just watch out for Nathan tonight.
I think that's your job, Max. Come back when you're ready to have fun.
Yeah, fuck that dude. Oh, what? Can I help her? Can I help her? Like, can I take her back to her room or some shit? Wait, what's through this curtain? Oh, I see. Okay, this just loops around. Got it. Oh, can I take a glow stick? Typical American party. I don't know what shit's like in Sweden. It's probably even more lit. Imagine all this in a country where it's not hard to get a gun. It's not hard at all.
There you are. Chloe, Nathan isn't here. Nobody has seen him tonight.
He's definitely not upstairs or in the locker.
Damn. Maybe
Chloe seems pretty tall. How tall? How tall is Chloe?
he's hiding in his dorm.
I'm looking up her canon height.
Nathan can't hide anymore.
So, you made it.
Oh, hey, Mr. Jefferson.
Are you both
5'9". That's pretty tall.
like you're on a mission?
Oh, I was just looking for Nathan.
Uh-huh. I didn't know you were pals with him. I haven't seen him since this afternoon. He seemed pretty upset. I think he's still quite upset over the whole Kate situation.
Max is 5'5". And Max is 5'5". Chloe is 5'9". They doesn't seem. Who's 5'11"? Chloe is 5'11". Okay, apparently there's a British actor named Maxwell Caulfield. Chloe is 5'11". Okay, 5'11" for a woman, any woman, but especially like an American woman, super tall. Chloe's old height? What are you talking about? So everything I'm looking at says 5'9". Hang on, let's see. Chloe is not 5'11". That means she was 5'9" when she was 13. That is stupid tall. My mom is 5'11" and she's a giant. My mom is so tall, it kind of fucked me up for a while over like how tall women actually are. So I'm 6 foot. My mom and I are almost the same height. I am slightly taller than her, but just barely. So like, she visited me in Korea, right? And I took her and we wore traditional Korean clothing, hanbok clothing, right? So I took her to this place, and if you've never been to a place like this, the men's selection for hanbok clothing is like this. It's like a tiny rack. Whereas women's choices are like the rest of the store. It's like I have a choice between like black, gray, or blue. Whereas women have like the entire store to decide what they want, right? In that whole store, there was only a handful of them that would fit my mom. Because my mom is 5'11". She's like super tall for an American woman, which basically makes her a giant in Korea. Like, in retrospect, it probably wasn't the best idea. Because Korean people don't give a fuck. Like, I speak a little bit of Korean, and you know, the woman there was like, "Oh, she's a giant woman," you know, and my mom, God bless her, when she was growing up, you know, she was picked on for her height, and you know, I imagine she had kind of a little flashback to that when she was being fitted, but she took it all in stride, you know. She's pretty awesome. The producer of Life is Strange says Chloe is 5'9". Is this an actual treat by the... Wait. That's 5'9". Okay. 1 meter, 75 centimeters. Is that strong? Oh, 1 meter, 75 centimeters. Got it. What wiki says 5'11"? The 5'11" is super tall. Okay, so that means Mr. Jefferson is like 6'4". Mr. Jefferson, Life is Strange height. Mr. Jefferson is 6 foot. I could see that. Yeah, Mr. Jefferson is about 6 foot.
Yeah.
Like, look, he towers over them. Like, okay, the difference between Max and Chloe is 4 inches. A difference between Chloe and Mr. Jefferson is also 4 inches, right? But Mr. Jefferson seemed to like tower over both of them.
That makes sense.
Let's talk later, Max. I have to announce the winner of the contest. I do wish you would have entered. You have to build up that resume and portfolio, but I know you will.
Thanks. I hope so.
Okay, excuse me.
God dang, bro, it's a mission to find out Chloe's. I know, right? Hey, Jason, that's how the stream goes sometimes. Like, we'll just like stop playing and we'll spend like an hour talking about fucking Chloe's height. A person who doesn't exist, a fictional person. How tall is Ashley Birch? Hang on a second. How tall is Ashley Birch? She's a real person. Wait a minute. No way. She's 5 feet. She's 5 feet. Oh my god. Okay, Ashley Birch is 5 feet tall. I love her fucking ethnicity is mixed. I think everyone's ethnicity is mixed. So maybe Sumo. He's probably like pure Nordic. Hannah Tell is 5'4". Who's Hannah Tell? Is Hannah Tell the voice of Max? Okay, so Ashley Birch is 5 feet tall. Hannah Tell. Oh, I guess that is height. She's 5'4". Oh, Hannah Tell, it was born the same year I was. I love how you type in like actor's height and like 17 different sites pop up that are solely dedicated to the height of various actors. Oh yeah, hey, fun fact. Apparently, okay, I don't know what this website is, but I click on it, and the first thing I see is Hannah Tell is not having an affair with anyone presently. Her sexual orientation is straight. Oh, hey! Hang on a second. Let me see if I can copy this without. Let me see if I can copy this without breaking Twitch in half. No, I can't. I don't know why I can't right-click on this image and copy. Yeah, she is taller than Ashley Birch. I just saw a picture of them together in a recording studio, and she is. Yeah, she's a lot taller than Ashley Birch. Oh, you should call her. Like, hey, Hannah Tell, I know you're married. But I was playing Life is Strange, and how weird would that be to like date someone who like voice acted and they start doing the voice? Oh, that'd be so weird. I bet it happens though. Oh, I bet it happens. Okay. We're gonna keep playing the game.
I'm almost on.
Let's get the hell out of here, Max.
But who's gonna win the photo contest?
Okay, everybody calm down. Thank you. I appreciate it. Look, I don't want to get in the way of the party, but it's time to announce the winner of the Everyday Heroes contest. Before I do, I want to thank everybody who entered their photograph and everybody who thought about entering. Now this,
Oh, you're so hot.
sharing your work with the world. All of you represent Blackwell Academy and everything our school stands for. As far as I'm concerned, you're all everyday heroes. The envelope, please. And the winner is... Oh my, what a shocker. Victoria Chase.
Damn. Do we have an effect with that? Could we have turned in a photo? I don't know.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jefferson. It was your incredible photography that brought me to Blackwell, and I hope I can live up to your name.
Man, she sobered up quick. It's like she had a speech prepared. Maybe she knew about it. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's why. Oh. She gonna die?
And fame. I also want to thank all the students for being so dedicated in their pursuit. And I'd like to dedicate this prize to...
You...
She is the real everyday hero of Blackwell. And I can't wait for her to come back.
I want that trophy.
Nathan Prescott is following us? Damn. We found him. Nate, that's why he wasn't at the party. He's in the chat. Oh, it's meta as fuck. This is our first stream that's become an ARG. Holy shit. Welcome to the stream, Nathan Prescott. I'm going to shout you out. In case I'm almost certain you haven't streamed before. He's already gone. Is it one of Prompto's alt accounts? Maybe it is.
Thank you. You suck, Victoria.
You suck, Victoria.
I can't believe she blackmailed Jefferson. Yes, I can.
Who fucking cares? Rachel is still dead, and I want Nathan's punk ass now.
Me too. Let's go check out the dormitories.
Oh, Christ. Nathan just texted me. He says there won't be any evidence left after he's done.
Shit. We have to go to the junkyard right now.
Jeez. Honestly, there could be 2 moons in the sky right now. I don't remember the last time I looked at the moon.
Stop.
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice shot.
Right. Just get ready to use your rewind fast if Nathan tries to jump us.
If Nathan shows up in the game and he shows up in the chat at the same time... You know, it hasn't happened yet. Maybe it'll happen one day that I get a really, really insistent, like, super fan that's, like, obsessed with me and just constantly texting me, you know? Hasn't happened yet. Maybe it will.
Are you looking for something back there? Catch up.
Chloe, chill. I like these random Resident Evil moments where you're just wandering around the dark with a flashlight. That's right. Resident Evil is the first time it was ever dark in a game.
We can't track Nathan.
Actually, maybe Silent Hill. It's got jump scares! Thank you for the hydrate, Raven. I want to win. I want that trophy. Those don't stretch. Oh, let me take these off before I don't. Oh. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, Promise. And Raven.
Hey, I can't focus if you're yelling. Please.
Where the hell did she go? Are we going back the way we came? I may or may not. It was over here, right? Yeah, it was over here.
This place.
I may or may not remember exactly how to get to her body.
Max, please hurry.
I'm pressing the run button, and I basically trot. Hey, there's still 2 moons?
Rachel, I will get your revenge.
Now we're back to 1 moon. We're alright.
Max, please hurry.
So RC Cola and lime juice. I should have some wine. I actually do have some wine in the house.
Max, look. She's still there.
Don't look, Chloe.
What the fuck? Oh, we can't go back in time.
Chloe, look out. What the fuck?
What?
Chloe.
What just, what?
Oh my god!
Who was it? Who did it? Is it Nathan? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Darkroom. Complete chapter 4.
Put your weapon. I mean you no harm.
Didn't get a single optional photo of that one. Oh well. Missed out on like 14 trophies. That's cool though. Holy shit. Wait. Mr. Jefferson. Was that Mr. Jefferson's room? What the fuck? Has Mr. Jefferson been like kidnapping students? Like and oh my god. Oh. Okay, so he's been like kidnapping students and drugging them and taking. Oh my god! What a fucking monster! Okay, I wondered like why is someone who's such a famous photographer teaching at a college like that? Oh god. Does this mean that Mr. Jefferson is the real villain behind it all? Oh god. What a way to end a chapter. Jesus. I think chapter 4 was the craziest chapter so far. I thought some wild shit was gonna happen at the party, and I mean, oh god. So okay, so Chloe's dead. He fucking shot her in the head. Oh, we can't end the stream now. Vest, have you played Life is Strange? Do you know where this is going? I don't know where this is going. How long is the last chapter? Last chapter is probably the longest one. How about how long is chapter 5 Life is Strange? How long does it take to be episode 5? 2 to 3 hours. 3 hours. Okay, so it's about as long as the first 3 chapters. Apparently chapter 4 is the longest. I'm gonna put Life is Strange 2 in the plat pool. I don't own the game. I could make it like a sub goal or make it like a donation goal. I don't own Life is Strange 2. Chapter 5. Yep, Chapter 5 is the last is the last one. This has been a fucking roller coaster of a game. Good lord. Life is Strange 4 the Storm, Life is Strange 2. We need it. But like Life is okay. From what I understand, it's hard. The Life is Strange 2 sequel, if Life is Strange 2 doesn't follow any characters from Life is Strange 1. The only one that touches on the story is Before the Storm. You have time to do the last episode? So the stream's gonna last another 2 hours. If we're really close, I might just extend the stream a little bit, but we got about 2 hours left of the stream. To be fair, I was talking a lot about a bunch of nonsense. We need it, but after 5. Please. I'll make it a sub goal or a donation goal or something like that. I actually have no idea what my subs are at right now. 8. God damn, we have 11 viewers right now. Oh man. Hey, best we did the last episode in one go? I think so. It is Friday night. It is. Okay. We'll do episode 5. But yeah, from what I understand, Life is Strange 2 does not follow.
Magical.
God damn.
But my
Trophy.
is platinum.
Make it 9. Damn, Vezd. You should have a gold trophy next to your name. Oh, no. You said 9, like make it 9 subscribers, not make it 9 months. Sumo, you want to see where this is going to, don't you? No. This is just the end of Chapter 4. Okay, so Platinum Pursuit, at this stream, we always watch the credits. Always. We always watch the credits. Every time. Because games take so much effort and time and resources to make that every single person involved with it at least deserves to be seen. At least. Did the game back in 2018. Do you remember it? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, so we always watch the credits, and sometimes that bites us in the ass. Because it bit us in the ass with Spider-Man and Final Fantasy XIV. So in Final Fantasy XIV, after every expansion, they always play the credits, and a part of the credits, they always have, so in every credits of Final Fantasy XIV, they list every single person by name who was still subscribed to the game when 1.0 went down. So here's how cool Final Fantasy XIV is, right? So when 1.0 went down and they rebooted the whole game, Yoshi P said that if you were subscribed for at least like 3 months in 1.0, you will have a discount for the rest of the time you play Final Fantasy, no matter what. You'll also get your name in the credits of every single expansion going forward. You know, we care a lot about our loyal fans, and we're gonna honor you. Oh, most people accepted her request. You let Nathan beat up Warren. Most people stopped Warren. Chloe killed Frank. Chloe wounded Frank. No one got hurt. I bet you that wasn't a first time go. I bet a lot of people rewinded until they could do it. Will World Cup do that? Okay. So for those of you that don't know, when Final Fantasy XIV launched, people in game call it 1.0. It was fucking bad. Like, it was really bad. It had horrible architecture, horrible performance, horrible gameplay design. Everything sucked. Everything was like pretty bad. In Final Fantasy XIV 1.0. It was so bad that they never actually charged money for subscriptions. They couldn't. And so as they're working the bugs out, as they're working things out, they would basically just offer people more free time, right? I don't know if it ever actually charged you. I think maybe after a couple months you had to pay a little bit of a fee, but not much. Um, the original director of Final Fantasy 14 was sacked and fired, and for a while, the upper heads at Square Enix were thinking about just dumping Final Fantasy. But the reason they didn't is because Final Fantasy, for better or worse, has numbered games as online games. Final Fantasy 11 is online, and Final Fantasy 14 is online. So they were concerned that if they did that, they would basically have a missing piece in Final Fantasy. Like, there'd be one Final Fantasy that was just so bad they never like finished it, and they really didn't want to do that. So Yoshi P came in, Naoki Yoshida. They basically said, "Hey, you got to fix this. Like, you got to fix this, and you got to like make it work." And after looking at the system architecture, after looking at the design, after looking throughout, they're basically like we can fix it a bit, we can like tweak it a bit, but it's like fundamentally broken. It's like tore up from the ground to the floor. Like, it's fucked up because almost every interaction in the game is server side, and the server sucked. So there was super lag on everything, and it was just a super slow pace. Like, it was just fundamentally broken. They're like, we gotta like reboot it. We gotta like remake it. And it was something that I had and still hasn't really been done ever. So Naoki Yoshida basically said, "Hey, we're gonna support the game, but at some point we're gonna take it offline, and it's gonna come back." I think it was like 2 or 3 years later, and as A Realm Reborn. Please look forward to it, right? And the cool thing, if you don't know, this is really cool. So once they decided to like end the game, the moon, right? The moon in Final Fantasy 14, it started getting bigger and it started turning red. It's almost like fucking Majora's Mask, right? Like, as Majora's Mask, as time goes by, the moon gets bigger and bigger and closer to the Earth. That's exactly what happened in Final Fantasy 14. And certain NPCs would like acknowledge it, but no one really knew what was going on. No one really knew like what was happening with the moon, right? Well, there was some other shit going on. The Empire was encroaching on the peoples of Eorzea. But anyway, the right before they shut down the game for good, they played one final cutscene, right? They didn't just shut the game down and that was it. They played one final cutscene, and in that cutscene, the moon basically bursts open, and fucking Bahamut comes out of it. This like massive Bahamut that's probably like the size of fucking Godzilla. Imagine Godzilla with wings and the ability to like breathe meteors, right? Anyway, Bahamut nearly destroyed the world, and that's how Final Fantasy 1.0 ended. Anyway, Victoria didn't believe your warning. Man, most people got Victoria to believe them. Man, fuck all this. I bet they cheated. Okay, let me paint a picture for you, right? So, the theme song to Final Fantasy 14 is a song called Answers. It's sung by Susan Calloway. It's an English song, which makes it kind of probably seem very foreign to Japanese players. Thank you for the hydrate. In the lead up to the end of the game, Answers, albeit a very distorted version of it, was playing all throughout the world. Like, no matter where you went, no matter what you did, you heard very faintly in the background Answers, and it was like really distorted, right? And it's almost like if you play Majora's Mask, as the moon crashes, everything just starts sounding frantic and weird and oppressive. And you hear the tolls from the clock town tower, and they echo throughout the entire game world. But yeah, that same thing happened in Final Fantasy 14. So the cinematic, you have the forces of the Empire and the forces of Eorzea. Not important to know who those are. They're just people that don't like each other, and they're fighting on this massive plain, right? And the moon is above them, and all of a sudden, these like pillars of light shoot out from the moon and like hit the ground, and they make these like shockwaves, right? And like knocks people over, and they get up and they look up, and the fucking moon is glowing, and then it like disintegrates, and a fucking dragon comes out of it, and everyone's like, "Oh fuck!" And immediately the dragon just starts like attacking everybody, just like attacking cities, attacking the armies, attacking like the bad guys, attacking the good guys. And it's like pretty clear that like we're fucked, right? Well, the dragon launches like fucking lasers, right? At you know the cinematics that stand in for the player characters. And as he's attacking them, this like white orb forms above them, almost like a shield, and it stops the lasers. And they look up and they see this character. His name is Louis Soir, holding up a staff, and there's like a huge like orb of light around him. And he kind of like smiles, and then Bahamut does it again, and the fucking shit gets ripped apart, and Louis Soir goes like, ugh, and the orb comes back, and then Bahamut just like flaps his wings and like it knocks it out of the way, and Louis Soir is like, shit. Well, cut to other characters praying at shrines around Eorzea, and they like almost empower him, right? So he basically like summons up this like pillar of light, right? And he beseeches the gods for help, and like all this shit happens. Anyway, the point is a white orb forms around Bahamut and kind of like traps him in there. And Louis Soir is like, great. And then the orb starts shaking and just releases. It's like not good enough. Like Bahamut cannot be contained. Like he's basically going to destroy the world. So Louis Soir does the only thing he can think of. And he uses like the last of his strength to teleport the player character away from the conflict. And it's not clear where he's teleported to. But the last thing you see is Bahamut like readying Mega Flare, and Louis Soir just like looks up. And it's typical anime trope, right? His face just gets engulfed in Mega Flare, and the last thing you see before he dies is him smiling. Because he knows the future will be fine as long as he saved the player character. And that's how it ended. That was the last thing you saw of Final Fantasy XIV 1.0. And Final Fantasy 2.0, like basically the base game if you play it now, it takes place about 10 years in the future. And the current game now references 1.0 all the time. Like Louis Soir's grandchildren are main characters in Final Fantasy XIV, and a big part of 2.0 is finding out what the fuck happened. In they call it the Battle of Cartonal, right? Anyway, I got a chance in fucking hell. We're gonna finish this tonight. I'll do my best though. Oh wait, that's wait. What's next? Oh, we forgot to help Alyssa. You let the Blue Jay die. Look, I'm sorry, man. I didn't even know this. All right, let's go. If you're in the Discord, I posted that video in the Discord before. Let me. Okay, that's not the cutscene that played. That's cutscene plus a little extra. Oh God. Are we playing fucking Hostel? Are we playing Hostel? We were pretty close to the end of it. Well, I say that as it takes an hour and 20 minutes into the stream to get to this point. Yeah, so anyway, Final Fantasy XIV. If you ever hear answers playing in the background, some shit's about to go down. As far as I know, they've only ever played it once or twice in the game now.
No, you and Chloe think
Are we done raiding for the tiers? I install on my PlayStation and stuff yet, but I'm...
Oh, look. The Wonder Twins.
Hey, so Vez, I left Pachi's guild just because, like, they're not on around the time I'm on, so like the guild feels so empty. I just joined a random guild in Limsa, and it looks like it's a lot of beginner players, but I'm having a good time helping people out, you know. there was this white mage that had just started like maybe 10 minutes after I joined the guild, and I ran Sastasha with them for the first time, and they were a conjurer and I was a fucking gunbreaker, right? And you know, God bless them, all they were doing was just like sitting there waiting to cast heal, and they were just sitting there like, hey man, you can cast stone too if you want. You can cast stone and arrow if you want. And he's like, oh, okay. So he would cast stone and arrow, but then he would kind of like stop in case I needed healing. It was fun. He was very new. But apparently he played EverQuest 2 and he played Final Fantasy 11, so he has a bit of a working knowledge. He was happy as hell today. Jesus. He was happy as hell today to get his chocobo. I think every man in this game except Warren is evil. Well, okay, Daniel's not bad. I mean, it's a nice, like, chill little FC. You can play cross data server. I think sometimes the pain, you can like go to other data servers. I think you can like buy stuff from other data servers. Which seems like a terrible idea, but I mean, whatever. Yeah, you can go to other data servers. I'm sure we're not on the same one. I'm on Exodus, by the way. It's one of the larger servers, so there's always a lot of stuff on the auction house. Decent economy. Things aren't too expensive. There's a lot of people running around. So mats are pretty cheap because a lot of people decent. Gilgamesh, Ether. Is Ether a North American data center? I think I'm on an East Coast data center. So creepy. Oh yeah, I have 2 level 90s now. Guess which my first classes were to 90. Oh, guess which my first class was to 90. Just guess. I don't think we've ever seen Max that without a hoodie. Well, no, that's not true. We saw her in her pajamas. God damn. Oh yeah, I did say white mage. I have another 90 now. I got a 90, I think, yesterday. It was a random story dungeon that I got 90 on. It was after one of the bosses. Dancer. Warriors, I think 86 or 87. And Sage is also like 85. Like, I'm gonna have 4 90s by the end of it. I had to press a button to wake up.
Chloe?
I think next up might be Paladin and Reaper. Reaper's kind of fun. It's pretty simplistic, but it's pretty fun.
Is anybody out there? Please help!
White Mage is really fun. I'll start a dungeon, I'll be like, hey tank, you're gonna get Regen, and you're gonna get Asylum, and a Seize every now and then, and that's it. And maybe a Lily if I feel like it. But don't fuck around and make me benediction you.
These straps hurt. Of course. And right in front of me.
I mean, here's the thing, right? So Regen heals you for 200 potency every 3 seconds. Asylum also heals you, and it enhances healing you get. So that Regen is now 300 per tick, and Asylum's also healing you for like 150 per tick. So it's basically like a cure 2 every 3 seconds. And I don't have to do anything. I can just holy spam. Oh yeah, and holy spam stuns the enemies, so they're not doing much damage to the tank. If you're still going down after that, like, buddy.
God, I don't remember any. Oh shit, that's me. He took that shot last night.
Oh fuck. Hey!
Finally, I'm free. Almost.
What's that picture look like?
I hate looking at myself like that.
Oh god.
You'll pay for this, Jefferson.
Okay.
God, I don't remember anything that happened. This must be. I promised I would never go back in time like this again. But this is the only way.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great.
This angle highlights your purity, see? The slightly unconscious model is often the most open and honest. No vanity or posing, just pure expression.
Jesus Christ.
Look at that perfect face. Hold that stare there! Stay still!
I mean, Max is 5'4". This guy is 6 foot.
You fucked up my shot! But please don't worry. We have all the time in the world. For now, I knew you were special the second I saw your first selfie. Yes, I still hate that word. But I love the purity of your own image. Not like Rachel, who was always looking in the wrong places. Poor Rachel. Wait. Let me try this angle. Don't move! Much better. Thanks, Max. If only Nathan could see this setup. He tried so hard. But you can't just throw a few subjects around and expect a cohesive style or theme. But he had an eye for shadows, and an eye for a whole lot more, as his elite family will find out, along with Arcadia Bay. Nice.
God damn.
Oh, those eyes.
She's conscious though, right?
So goddamn nosy, Max. But this room is under 24/7 surveillance, so all I had to do was text you from Nathan's phone. And you fell right into my hands. You really should have focused on schoolwork, not private detecting with your little friend. Chloe. Right. Yeah, I'm sorry that that Nathan killed her in self-defense. But she had a troubled history like most Arcadia Bay
What a
dropouts.
fucking psychopath.
Nobody would be surprised. Or care. Though I promise, people will care when you die tonight, Max. I wasn't lying when I said you have a gift. Okay. Now this looks good. Maybe a few more close-ups. Max, please do not move so much. I need you posed and framed my way. Maybe a new dose will calm you down.
No.
Can't do anything. I just have to watch this.
Hurt much.
stupid bitch! You just don't listen, do you? In fact, you never did hear much in my class. If you had, you might have seen all this coming. God damn, you are a fighter, though. I've had my eye on you, and I've noticed that you've been more fearless this week than maybe your whole life.
No.
Remember my #1 rule. Always take the shot.
Pick him. What? I must have fucked up. I must have fucked up. Oh, I must have fucked up.
Oh, Jesus. I can't believe that happened. So sick. I'd really like to smash that fancy camera into Jefferson's face. Okay, I broke those vials when I kicked the trolley. Wait, Jefferson couldn't handle stains on his photos. Good, now I can use them. I'd really like to smash that fancy camera into Jefferson's face. Whoa. I'm definitely more awake in this photo. I could try this one.
Okay, so when we go back in time, we're like the same level of consciousness as we were in the photo.
Wise yet so innocent.
I'm getting some spectacular images here, Max. Yes, Victoria would kill to be in your place, but she doesn't understand our connection.
What does it matter? What does it matter if Victoria believes you or not?
I choose you, your portrait.
Our teacher kidnapped us to photograph us and then kill us.
I know you're scared. You all have the same doe-eyed look when you wake up here, replaced by fear as you realize what's about to happen.
Mr. Jefferson, why are you doing this?
Oh, Max, I'm so glad you asked that question. Simply put, I'm obsessed with the idea of capturing that moment innocence evolves into corruption. That shift from black to white to gray and beyond. Most models are cynical. They lose that naivete. However, some Blackwell students carry their hope and optimism with them like an aura. And those lucky few become my models. My subjects.
Yes. You're a psychopath. And this is your last session.
Ooh.
Au contraire, Max. I'm so sane that nobody knows what's happening to you right now. And don't get me started on your late partner.
You think now it took a dark turn?
Those punk sluts in my Seattle days.
Oh. How about go to hell? Fuck off.
You will for everybody you've hurt.
Unlike pure sweet Kate Marsh, I don't believe in that bullshit. She could have been my masterpiece. The world is what an artist makes it. And my muse...
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah. God, I hate your voice now.
I have a feeling that nothing is going to annoy this man more than us saying, I'm so uninterested in you. You're so boring, so pedestrian. Can't you even be original? What a fucking loser. And your photos suck. I bet that would really hurt him, you know? He wants me to be like, please don't do this, blah, blah, blah. So I'm just going to be like, whatever, bitch. I'm bored. Can you kill me now? I don't want to have to listen to your boring nonsense anymore.
Might as well savor it, considering it's the last you'll hear. Oh. That struck a nerve. Your face changed.
Yeah, see, he wants us to be scared.
Beautiful.
You will not get away with this. I want you to know that.
Too bad you already made a convincing argument against Nathan in the principal's office. Thank you so much for setting him up for me. I do know that the Prescotts are going to have a major scandal when the town finds out what their elite son has been doing for homework.
You used Nathan.
I prefer the term manipulated. Like with an image. Nathan's was easy to twist around. I became a sort of father figure for Nathan. It happens often in teacher-student relationships. It was kind of touching for a while.
Did you tell him everything about your plans at Blackwell?
Don't be stupid, Max. I told him what he needed to hear. In return, I had access to the Prescott fortune. Who do you think paid for this glorious darkroom and equipment? How else could I get all these hip new drugs for my subjects?
Rachel Amber was your victim, not your subject.
Oh. Rachel Amber. That's the real tragedy. Nathan thought he could be an artist like me. Instead, the dumbass gave her an overdose.
Chloe and Rachel. You killed both of them.
They're fucking together in heaven right now. Is that what you want to hear?
Why? Why?
Why? Why? Start listening to me, you dumb cunt. I'm sorry, Max. That was not cool. Anyway, Rachel is dead. But no tears. Los Angeles would have killed her anyway, so look at this as a favor.
You're evil.
Oh, I see. You and your friends almost beat Nathan to death. See, we're not so different.
Yes, we are. I cared more about Nathan than you did.
No, you didn't. It's just too bad that he fell in lust with Rachel. He actually thought he could mimic what I do with the camera and subject, like father, but not like son.
Where is Nathan now?
Dead and buried. After what he did to Rachel, I knew.
What the fuck?
For much longer. Now the police will never find his body. Do you finally get it now, Max? I can't compromise my vision with amateurs.
You are an amateur. Look at the trail of death you left behind. You can't blame all this on Nathan. I don't care what you do to me. You're gonna die, motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
And Rachel and everybody else.
You know how hard it must be to fucking talk shit when you're like tied up to someone saying, damn. That's how I want to go out. That's how I want to go out.
I do love your spirit,
This is like the last charge that I'll hear him or something.
Max, but you brought yourself here by your own choice. Anyway, I like my models to be seen and not heard, so I have to make sure there's nothing left behind of you. Okay. Now, let's see how these shots came out. I can see why your instant camera is so appealing. You don't need a computer to print your work out.
I have all those photos in my diary. This could be a way out.
Okay.
Wait! Please, Mr. Jefferson.
Max, I would love to talk shop, but I really need to go over these pictures. Especially while they're fresh in my mind. I think our session was a career high for me.
You still have my diary.
Don't worry. Nobody's going to read it. Thanks for reminding me. There's nothing more in...
I never actually read our diary through the story, so I don't know what it says.
...than a teenager's diary. Oh, look at your selfies. What a waste of talent. Look at that shot, Max. You can do so much better.
You know what you gotta do, Max. Focus on the photo. Come on, Max. You can do it. I believe in you. was this photo taken? What day was it?
Frame any one of you in a dark corner and capture you in a moment of desperation. Shh. I believe Max has taken what you kids call
Oh, we're in day one. We're all the way back in the beginning.
a selfie. A
What I was like, what?
dumb
I'm
word
back.
for a wonderful photographic tradition.
Right back where I started this insane week. And nobody is going to hurt Chloe ever again.
Portrait has been popular since the early 1800s. Your generation was not the first to use images for selfie expression. Sorry, I couldn't resist. The point remains that the portraiture has always been a vital aspect of art and photography for as...
Yo, how weird would this be to go back in time and know everything?
Since you've captured our interest and clearly want to join the conversation, can you please tell us the name of the process that gave birth to the first self-portraits?
Oh, fuck, who was it? Let's see about who cares.
Who cares? This class is hella bullshit.
I'll pretend you didn't say that.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak
Joshua.
around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Okay, we're gonna be a total asshole just to see what happens.
Try to answer one more.
Sorry, there's no time left. I mean, your class is almost over.
Oh. Well, thanks for the warning, Max. So, the Daguerrean process...
No, I want to see what happened if we said it. Who gives a fuck?
That's made portraiture quite popular.
We can go back in time anytime we want.
Mainly because it gave the subjects clear defined features. You can learn more when you finish reading the assigned chapters. Clearly, Max doesn't have the, time. And guys, don't forget the deadline to submit a photo in the Everyday Heroes
Time to change time.
the winter to San Francisco, where you'll be feted by the art
First, let's make it real easy to capture Mark Jefferson.
and Alyssa, get it together. Taylor, don't hide. I'm still waiting for your entry too. And yes, Max, I see you pretending not to see me.
Bastard. I have to warn David about Jefferson and the dark room. Did you know someday your pictures would actually alter? I hope I still love photography when this is done. All I need is David's number, and Jefferson is one text closer to life without. This diary literally saved my life. I should be able to track down David's number from the school pamphlet. Found you.
This fucking asshole. Got it. 555-630-8243. 630-8243.
For once, David, I'm praying you'll overreact to this as much as everything else. And take Jefferson down fast. You wanted me to enter the contest, asshole. So maybe I'll be going to San Francisco. And Jefferson, you'll be going to prison.
Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this. Oh, no.
Past. Am I pushing myself too hard? Oh, Victoria. We could have been friends. It doesn't matter what happens to me. I have to save Chloe.
I love these weird artifacts in the side. It's almost like reality itself is coming apart.
Mr. Jefferson, we need to talk.
Can you see I'm talking to Mr. Jefferson now?
Go to Kate. Why?
See your kissing ass again. Nothing new.
What did you just say?
Hold on, Victoria. Are you okay, Max?
Not until Victoria knows that hiding behind a screen and posting videos of people is totally fucked up. You know how easy it is to hurt somebody? To destroy their life?
Damn, fucking Max is killing it. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love this side of Max.
Proud of yourself? If you have any feelings left, You should think about your actions.
Listen, I didn't...
Of course you did. You're so insecure, you can't even be happy with your own talent.
God damn!
Bring everybody down to your mean and ugly level.
Okay, I do not have to listen to this bullshit.
Oh,
Do I, Mr. Jefferson?
Well, it looks like you already did, Victoria.
Then I guess I'm done talking.
I sure hope so.
God damn.
I'm not going to say I didn't enjoy that, but why?
Here's my photograph for the Everyday Heroes contest.
Oh, that was easy.
No. It wasn't easy at all.
Well, I can't prejudge yet, but I'm very happy.
Oh, I can't stand this dude. We can't say anything. We can't let him know we're onto him.
You decided to enter. That means a lot to me. And Blackwell. The first step for any artist is to put themselves out there in the world without fear. To be innocent.
Or guilty.
Well, thanks for the photo.
God damn.
Maybe both of us will be jet-setting to San Francisco this Friday.
Or maybe only one of us will be going.
Don't be so modest, Max. Anything can happen in a week.
As you're going to find out, Mr. Jefferson.
Okay, so fun fact. I was looking up a bit about the making of this game. Apparently, Hannah Tell, for some of the scenes where she had to speak with a bit more like aggressiveness and like assuredness, the director had her hold a Nerf gun. So she's given these lines while she's like holding a gun, and that gave her like the confidence to speak this way. And when she had to speak like timidly, they just took the gun away. Kind of little bit of cute trivia. Oh, they found it. Oh, shit. This has got a real fourth day in Majora's Mask energy. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, if you manage to help everybody through Majora's Mask, everybody gets a happy ending on the fourth day.
Whoa.
That didn't really explain it at all, but... Oh, she's going to San Francisco.
Okay. You're okay, Max. You're safe. On a plane. I hope I did everything right this time. Good work, David.
Holy shit, you rule, Max.
Oh, you're alive. Oh, you're alive. I did it. I fixed everything.
The voice acting is fine. It's the animations. Like, a lot of times, just like no animations on the face or anything like that. I think the voice acting is fine. From what I understand, Life is Strange Remastered gives a lot better animations than this.
Wowzer.
Fucking wowzer. You really... I'm gonna say the voice acting is great, you're gonna say wowzer? God damn, Max.
It's so weird to be in between realities. Everything is out of focus and in the distance.
I've said this before, I'll say it again. I have a tendency to enjoy things that are unusual or strange or weird. Because I think the worst thing a game or a movie or a TV show can be is boring. That's the worst thing it can be. And when you play a lot of games that are very similar to each other, they might technically be good, but they're fucking boring. It's just a chore to play through them. This game is not boring. It's definitely unusual and strange.
Be careful. I'm still between realities, and I can't focus on this one for too long. We're almost in San Francisco. I'm so stressed, but I'm so excited too. Aw, I haven't seen Hot Dog Man in forever. Chloe and I used to totally play the video game and watch him all the time. When we were innocent.
So please don't.
Is that a big theme of this game, is innocence? Oh.
Please fasten your seat and stow any electronic gear until the plane is on the ground and at the gate. Thank you. We're starting our descent in a few minutes. It's a beautiful day in San Francisco with clear skies and cool 60 degrees. We hope you enjoyed your trip, and we thank you very much for choosing Pacific West Air. Come fly with us anytime.
I don't think so. I'm hoping these airline seats get smaller so I
I have to admit, I love being called an artist.
won't have to fly at all anymore.
I bet this is a nice break for Principal Wells.
How did you sleep?
Hope I wasn't snoring out loud, Max.
Just a bit.
It's been a tough week at Blackwell. So I hope you'll forgive me. Between Mr. Jefferson and Prescott's,
You'd be like, motherfucker, you have no idea what a tough week is.
things have been hectic, to say the least.
I totally get it, Principal Wells.
I saw my friend die in front of me 3 times. And one of those was me killing her.
That's a smart way of telling me to stop whining. We are proud of you for representing Blackwell at the Everyday Heroes contest. I know I'm not exactly the guy you wanted in San Francisco, but we all want you to have a great experience here.
I already am, and we're not even there. Oh, Christ. Another nosebleed? Max, you're not just screwing around with time.
That Billy Pilgrim energy, she's coming unstuck in time. It's very strange, Franco, and I love it. Does anyone happen to know what Aristotle said about art? Aristotle said art is a human being showing another person what it means to be a human being.
So is the buffet. If an event skimps on the food, you know it's a bad event.
As long as I don't have to eat any caviar.
This is your day, Max. You can do whatever you want. I hope you take advantage of your status.
So by that definition, art is always very personal.
Work the room.
I don't know. I feel so weird, like I'm a little kid hanging with the adults.
Max, after this week, you are certainly not a little kid anymore. In fact, you're a noteworthy adult being honored by your peers. Now you have to start acting like the photographer you want to be. Hell, I wanted to be in charge of a big school someday. So I started taking charge of things when I was young. Ask my poor classmates. Max, I'm gonna eat up that caviar so you don't have to. Better get in there and start schmoozing. You know, I won't always be here to take charge. But you come talk to me whenever you want.
Come on, Max. After everything that's happened, this should be the least scary thing you've ever done.
I love her jacket. It looks like a fucking painting.
Bowser, Max. You did it. Somehow. I went from
2013 Everyday Heroes. Okay, so this game takes place in 2013. I think we knew that.
I've been through so many realities in one
Jefferson was supposed to be here tonight. Are you
Any
Max
more?
Caulfield? That was so shocking. I have one of his monographs too.
Hold on to it. His work is gonna be worth serious cash.
Are you Max Caulfield? Bravo on your entry. I'm the art critic for Iris N magazine, and we would love to include you in a piece about future trendsetters in photography. I'll send you the details this week, if that's okay. Congratulations for your piece.
Yeah, he didn't say anything. He's just like, I would love to interview you. I don't know. I want to see some of these photos. Eh.
I know it's kind of simple, but I find this haunting.
Right? The instant print makes it look timeless. Nostalgic melancholy. A
Who's
teenage
the
girl.
artist?
I think it's for some contest.
That's cool. Seems pretty mature.
Ooh.
Champagne makes me think of me and Chloe getting busted with that wine.
Like, I do not understand art.
What does it make you feel when you look at this? I don't feel anything. Oh, hey. Hey, I want to... What?
Well, I have to say, this is the best Everyday Hero show I've seen since it began. All the pictures say a lot about our times. Bravo.
Y'all want to hear something interesting I learned today? There's this prevailing narrative in America that the Chinese don't like to see gay people in movies. And that's why there's no gay superheroes and there's very limited representation of LGBTQ in movies and stuff. Apparently that's not really true. The government has a problem with that kind of stuff. But pretty much every time boys love dramas get aired in China, they make a lot of money and bring in a lot of views. So the Chinese people as a whole might be more what's the word, receptive to gay, lesbian, bisexual portrayals in media than Americans are. It's just their government really wants people to fuck. Because they're heading toward a demographic nightmare scenario where you'll have about 3 or 4 retired adults for every one working adult. At least that's my theory. Guess what I'm saying is still a high enough number. Yeah, like movies that have to be approved by the Chinese Communist Party are not likely to have any kind of, LGBT representation. But a lot of their dramas are. Just because, boys love and yaoi and all that has always had a lot of representation in Taiwan, China, and Japan, and Korea as well. I didn't know that. I was watching a video on it today because I'm like, yeah, that's why. Because the Chinese don't like that kind of stuff, which is not true at all. Take a picture of fuckless homeless.
Loving the retro vibe.
I always get so... Hey, I love your shot. I just wanted to say congratulations, and I hope you get
This
a
makes
lot
me
more
feel
attention.
so sad. Like I was back in high school.
How do these galleries afford to rent here, Everyday Hero?
God, I love art.
Oh, it's a dog! He's an everyday hero! This dog! South Korea, I bet North Korea wouldn't care. The Chinese powers that be is a more accurate representation of that. The Chinese Communist Party is a lot more insistent on ideology, I think, and moral orthodoxy than America. The American government, anyway. I think the Chinese worship communism, but they pray to money. Whereas the United States worships money and prays to itself.
Hey, and there she is to save the day.
Hi. You did it, Max. You're a real artist. At least for today.
All of reality seems like a ticking time bomb right now. Like we're just gonna wake up and we're gonna be somewhere else in time. Yeah, remember that storm that was gonna destroy the entire town? Remember that? That kind of wasn't resolved. We haven't thought about it in a long time, but yeah, that's still a thing that's gonna happen.
Chloe! Hey, are you okay? We lost you there for a second.
Your nose.
I'm okay. Jet lag. High altitude. Oh, you left the ringer off, idiot. Oh, come on. Please answer.
Max, holy shit, man, your vision. It's true. You saw the tornado. It's coming.
What? Oh no. Chloe, where are you?
I'm so fucking scared. I'm by the beach.
Chloe! Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Fourth time.
Oh my god. The tornado was real. Oh, I didn't fix shit. Chloe will die. Arcadia Bay is gonna be destroyed. There has to be a way to stop this. For good.
I had to get out of here. We have to go. We have to go, 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 go. Can I leave? Oh no! I'm gonna use my photo and use that photo to go back to wherever I took that photo.
Mark Jefferson was supposed to be here tonight.
Not anymore.
That was so...
Ooh, hey girl, what's up? Look at that absolute territory. Anyway, I gotta save the world. My world.
Excuse me, I'd love to ask you a few questions about your work.
Can it, motherfucker? Okay, I'm trying, game. I'm trying. Ah!
Tell me what kind of instant camera you use.
Can we talk later? Thanks. I literally do.
How does everyone know? Oh yeah, because he's in the photo. That's right. Why is this taking so long?
Oh, hey, I totally am.
Can we not actually do this the first time, or what's going on? What?
Max, Chloe needs you now.
Okay, that's pretty close. Come on, this is close. Oh, here we go.
Oh shit! Oh my head. What is going on now? It feels like reality is breaking apart. What am I doing to time? I just have to make one simple change, so I won't end up in San Francisco. Simple. Sorry, San Francisco. Chloe comes first.
I guess Victoria got it. Oh fuck! What the fuck? Could we have texted David? God damn it!
Oh, fuck. God, no. I'm back here again? I thought I fixed everything.
What did you say, Max?
What? Jefferson should be in jail, not here.
Jesus. It's like you're back in my class. You're still spacing out. It might be cool if you took one of your patented selfies now. The transformation between the old Max.
This is like 1408. Like as soon as I thought I was out, they dragged me back in.
Answer my question, please.
Eat shit and die. Eat shit and die.
Shit and die.
Good answer. Good answer. Hey, your nose is bleeding. Probably gave you too big a dose. Sorry about that, Max. But considering you're about to die, a nosebleed is a first world problem. Your iris, that dilation like a shutter. The pictures you're taking of me now. Too bad you pissed away your gift. You could have won the contest. But you destroyed your own beautiful...
Wait. Oh, all the journal is burnt now. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, you can still read about the characters, though. What does it say about Jefferson?
Photograph. What a waste. Sorry, I burned all your stuff.
Eat shit and die.
Fuck. He burned my diary. That's why I'm still here.
Especially since you've developed from nerd to hero within a week. There's something weird going on with you. Whoa. Did you see?
Oh, damn, Arcadia Bay is still gonna get destroyed.
Like I said, something weird. There's that fear. Oh, Max, it's an honor working with you on these final sessions. I hope these images will be appreciated for what they truly capture.
Still got that free leg, Max.
The loss of youth. At least, that's the last lecture you'll ever have to hear from me. And I promise you, no more nosebleeds.
Mr. Jefferson, please, don't do this. You don't know what's happening.
Shh, 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 shh. Quiet. Quiet, Max.
Please, don't do this.
I didn't mean it when I said eat shit and die. You seem like a very stable, intelligent young man who wouldn't do anything to jeopardize his future. But here's my theory. Jefferson's a coward, so all you gotta do is bluff him. All you gotta do is lie to him and say something like, you know, I have a recording device on me or something. He seems like he's very paranoid and he's a coward too. That's why he hides in the shadows.
I promise. I promise. This... At least.
Does it have? Does this actually? Does it? Okay, so it does play the whole. Damn.
I promise you. No more nosebleeds.
I thought when he walked away, he would stop the cutscene. I'd be able to like control.
Don't do this.
Fuck. The game's like, brother, my. What can I interact with? Come on.
Promise. This final dose won't hurt.
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna let him do it to me. I don't think there's anything else I can do.
I promise. This final dose won't hurt. What?
What? Oh! Oh!
Jesus. David Madsen.
Fuck, I shouldn't have done that.
And I promise you, no more nosebleed.
Wait, hold on. Can I Can I please ask you for one last request?
Okay, we're just gonna stall. We'll stall until David gets in and shoots the motherfucker.
How can I deny that face?
Play some music so he won't hear.
Could you please play some music so I can drift away?
Even at the end, you're still a dreamer, Max. It's a nice trait.
Plays fucking big band swing? God damn. Oh no, damn it, I accidentally hit it. Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to stop. I can't stop when I hit L1. God damn it.
Could you
Hold it!
What?
Fuck. Take a picture, because then he'll be separated from us.
I promise you.
would you take one last picture of me? I want to be your best.
Is that butterfly on her shirt the same from the poster of the butterfly effect?
I almost don't believe that, but I think you've finally learned from me.
No, it's not quite the same. That counts as a picture? You should be coming in.
This final dose won't hurt. What?
God damn it.
David, watch out!
How? How did you know that?
Get the camera next to you!
Oh!
No gun, no balls.
Jefferson, it's over.
You are not going to stop me.
Oh, fuck!
Of course. Well, this is what you get for playing cop. A real bull.
Jefferson, it's over.
You are not going to stop me.
God damn, man!
What? Going to stop me?
That's not gonna do anything, is it? Oh! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Fuck him up!
Oh, Lord, Max. Are you okay? Are you alright?
Did we still kick this motherfucker out of his house? Did everything else, like, happen? Oh my god.
Can you move?
Yes. Thank you, David.
David turned out to be a hero! He's a hero.
You brought me here. Let's wrap up this.
Hey, beat his ass some more, man. Okay, maybe don't kill him, but definitely take his gun away from him.
He won't be going anywhere when he wakes up. Except you are going to prison forever. Or worse.
Mr. Jefferson, now it's your turn to be captured in a moment. Save Chloe. He burned everything, including all of my photos. Warren, yes, I can use that picture he took of us.
You took a picture of us?
Shit, no signal.
If it wasn't for Warren,
Jefferson.
I don't know because we haven't done it yet, but
Need this anymore.
I take a picture of him.
The Prescotts had to know.
David? Are you okay?
Look at this place. It feels like hell.
Jefferson was going to kill me. You got here just in time.
I'm glad. I always suspected that son of a bitch.
I never did. Until too late.
You shouldn't have to suspect your teacher.
He wasn't a real teacher. He just wanted to lecture. It was part of his sick plans.
I wasn't surprised when you accused Nathan of drugging Kate Marsh. I thought so too. And Max, I treated Kate like shit. I know she's a good person, but I'm not. I hope I get to tell her that soon.
Kate was bullied up to that roof. But it was still Nathan and Jefferson who put her there.
I knew Nathan Prescott was a threat. I just waited too long to neutralize him.
Jefferson already did. They had some weird...
I love how Chloe is just like not a thing anymore. I love how Chloe is just like not... She's basically not in this chapter at all.
Father-son thing going on.
It's like as soon as the Rachel Lambert thing is done with, they're like, why is Chloe here again? And she's just like gone.
But Nathan killed Rachel and Jefferson had to use him as a scapegoat.
That pervert was pulling all this shit right under my nose, too. I could have stopped him and Nathan if only... I wasn't so stupid.
No. I told Principal Wells Nathan had a gun and almost used it. But he didn't want to believe me.
You were the hydrate.
I should have been more loud.
We all make decisions we regret. But I have to admit, I'm impressed by you. And Chloe. And your investigation.
I saw a meme the other day at one of the Final Fantasy group chats I'm in, and it was a picture of Hank Hill with Titus's hair, and he says, "Do I look like I know what a Yevon is?"
We are a great team.
That's one of my problems. I'm not good at teamwork. Never was. Even in the service.
We're having this whole ass conversation when the world's ending around us.
Excuses for my behavior. I tried to be a good soldier.
Max, what is wrong with your eyes right now? Oh God, what is...
I tried to be a good father, too, but when Joyce kicked me out...
Oh, he did get kicked out. I'm sorry about that.
So sorry about that. I didn't want that to happen.
I should never have set up those surveillance cams. Or kept all those files.
I'm going to tell Joyce I was wrong about you. She does love you. It's pretty obvious.
I try not to use my service as an excuse, but it's hard to come home after war. Most people don't know or care what it's like. Except Joyce. She gave me hope. A new life.
And you saved mine. Chloe, she would be proud of you.
I just want to see her safe with her mother. I promised Joyce I would go see a family counselor. I'll start by apologizing to Chloe. I don't expect her to call me Dad, but maybe she'll stop calling me step-douche. So, where is Chloe?
Tell the truth or hide the truth? Look, he saved our life. He deserves to hear the truth.
David, Chloe is dead.
This isn't happening. You can't. No, God. Not Chloe. Max, are you sure? Are you...
Yes, I saw her. I saw Jefferson.
He's gonna kill Jefferson, isn't he?
Last night.
Last night, when I was feeling sorry for myself in my hotel room, I promised Joyce that I would protect her and Chloe. How can I face her and explain this? I never even told Chloe that God damn it!
Animations, though, these animations.
You killed my wife's child, you sick fucker! And you took away my stepdaughter?
Oh no!
David, wait!
I knew it! Oh, fuck. No, 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 no! You want him to suffer!
Max, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to see that.
Dude.
What a mess. What have I done? All that time I wasted with surveillance. Chloe.
You want him to suffer, but I would understand. No, but like, okay. You can't for the suffering he's caused and like the evil he's caused, like all the evidence is in that room. Like all you have to do is just like report it, and like the police will come down, they'll see everything. Like he'd be in jail forever. You know, he's extremely narcissistic, right? So not only would he be in jail, which sucks, he would have to see everything about him be ruined, his name be ruined. He would go through hell, which is what he deserves. But if you kill him, that's it. He doesn't... There's nothing.
I'm sorry. Joyce, I failed you. My family...
I'm gonna lie to him.
You didn't fail. You did your best.
Yeah, no, I don't blame him for doing that. But he should be made to suffer.
You've seen enough of this room.
David.
It's not even like, oh, it's the right thing to do. It's what the law would want. Like, no, I want him to suffer. Like, I want him to suffer as much as humanly possible. Like, the humane thing to do would be just to kill him as quickly as possible. That would be the humane thing to do. Because there'd basically be no more human suffering whatsoever, you know? And it's abundantly clear he did what he did, you know? I'm not really a fan of corporal punishment. Like, I'm not a fan of, like, the death penalty. Because I don't think there's a way to guarantee someone is guilty in the American justice system. There's too many cases that have been overturned years later through DNA evidence. So it's like, okay, if you know that the American justice system is like awful and broken and routinely convicts the wrong people, why in the hell would you be in favor of the death penalty? Because you can release people from jail. Just open up the door and be like, hey, sorry, dude, but you can't bring people back to life. But I'm not saying don't kill him because of like some moral reason. Like there's nobody above an ass whooping. There's nobody above. There's no one that just can't be killed, right? There's no one among us that are just too good they can't be fucking murdered in the street like a dog. What I'm saying is this dude deserves to suffer. He deserves to feel even a tenth of the suffering that he's caused to other people. He would get off on suffering. He'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's the face when I'm about to kill people." So he deserves to get a little bit of that suffering. The universe demands it. Exactly. There was a motherfucker that was in jail for almost 30 years. 30 years. Who was eventually cleared because of DNA evidence. And when he left jail, he was in his 70s. Half his life was taken away from him. You know? But he still has at least a little bit of life left. What if they killed him? Like, if they killed him, like, what can they do to his family? Hey, we're sorry we murdered your innocent husband and father. Our bad, you know? No, I could probably meet David halfway. Oh, here's a good one. Find a shipping container, right? And lock him in the shipping container. And just and so he starves to death, alone, naked, and in the burning hot sun. That's one way. I mean, he'll die pretty quickly. And as he's dying, he's going to experience such terror that, like, you know, that might be too easy though. That might be letting him off too easy. Anyway,
Thank you.
we're gonna go back in time and lie to him, so he'll live and he'll suffer more. Yeah, now what are you gonna do, David? He may or may not shoot himself now. Yeah, I think it's better for all of us if we just lie to him. Wait a second.
Good God. It's a studio.
Jefferson was.
I always just. You should.
Come on, come on, come on. Get to the choice. Get to the choice. Let's go. Come on. We got a town to save.
Me too. I think that would make her very happy.
Because we didn't choose this option. We can't skip through it.
Prescott was a threat. I just waited too long to neutralize him.
Jefferson already did. They had some weird father-son thing going on. But Nathan killed Rachel, and Jefferson had to use him as a scapegoat.
That pervert was pulling all this shit right under my nose, too. I could have stopped him and Nathan if only... I wasn't so stupid.
No. I told Principal Wells Nathan had a gun and almost used it. But he didn't want to believe me.
We all make decisions.
This folding your hands and going like this is just
I can't.
I'm not gonna.
Come on. Yeah. We had a nice like little come to Jesus moment. Come on. Come on, hurry up! I want to lie to you. Hide the truth. You gotta hide the truth. You can't kill him. You gotta let him suffer. I'm very Old Testament when it comes to who should be punished for what crimes.
She went to go medicate before I ended up in here. So, she's okay.
Oh, thank God. For once, I'm happy Chloe's a stoner.
David, I have to go outside and get some real air and use my phone.
Of course. Go on, Max. You're a brave soldier. I'm glad Chloe has a best friend like you. Go on now. You've seen enough of this room.
I feel I'm not going to see him again, so...
Okay, teacher. Let's see what kind
all this expensive gear just for sick bullshit.
Yeah, let's get far away from here. Far away from here. So here's what I assume. What I assume is that Arcadia Bay is going to be destroyed because of what we're doing. Because of us going back in time. So we're basically going to have to choose not to go back in time ever again.
Yes. Warren, can you hear me? Never mind. Listen, do you have that photo you took last night in the parking lot?
Yeah, but why?
Oh, you never said where they came from, Sumo. That yeah, Gandalf says that.
Where are you?
No. Does he say that? I think Gandalf says that. Gandalf says it in the movie, but I think someone else says it in the books.
I'm expecting the ocean to turn red.
I'm on my way.
Come on, that's crazy. You can barely walk on the sidewalk outside. Seriously, Max, stay wherever
Okay, me too.
Yeah, yeah. Gandalf says it, but when it's mentioned as like a flashback. Like Gandalf said this at one point. Can Max drive? I guess she can. I mean, this is just like a normal day in Seattle. Like I don't know what she's.
Sin and entitlement would lead to God striking us down. And I'm the one trapped in this fucking radio station.
Well, Oregon. I mean, it's the Pacific Northwest. It rains a lot in the Pacific Northwest.
You have one new message. Message received yesterday at 9 p.m.
Max, it's Nathan. I just wanted to say I'm sorry. I didn't want to hurt.
No, there hasn't been a tornado in the Pacific Northwest in a very, very long time.
I didn't want to hurt anybody. Everybody used me. Mr. Jefferson is coming for me now. All this shit will be over soon. Watch out, Max. He wants to hurt you next.
Oh, fuck. Just throw everything away and start over. Is that a train? Oh no, it's a semi truck. God damn. Okay, before this, all I had ever seen of Life is Strange, I saw Vanilli Vanessa play like Life is Strange 2 Colors, and it looked like the most boring shit in the world. But this is fucking amazing.
Warren is at the Two Wheels Diner, so hurry up.
Hey, it looked boring to me, man. I don't know what to tell you. That was my impression of it. I didn't watch the whole thing, obviously, but like that was my impression of it. It was just boring. Is that fucking Whale?
Hello there.
Sourdough!
Alyssa needs help again.
I mean, I haven't helped her, like, at all. There is no goddamn way you can support her if she jumps. There's no way.
Help me get down, Max! Alyssa, are you okay? Let me help you down. Fuck that shit, Max. Whenever you show up, I have to get out of the way.
Max, I thought she was gonna say, "Hey, don't back up. You're about to fucking fall."
Alyssa is stuck in that house. I have to get her out fast.
Okay, so I can't help her from this angle. Can I get in through that way? Fuck a drawing.
I can't think about all those children out there.
Can I go? Can I walk this way? How do I? What if I go around here?
Please, help me get down.
I can't interact with anything unless I go climb up on here. But if I do it... Oh, I see. Never mind. She's pretty tough for a 5'4", 18-year-old girl.
Come on, Alyssa. Take my hand. Here I come. You did it, Max. Are you okay? Now I am. We need to get out of here. Alyssa, you go on. I have to help other people.
It's all ogre now. Is he really in there? Just be like, yeah, Max, I brought your photo.
How can I get out of here? If we can make it out of this, Chloe.
Oh!
He's dead. Electrocuted.
Oh, shit.
Don't fail me, Fusebox. I want to help that fisherman, but he's in shock and he might not hear me. Damn. I'm stuck here unless I put out this fire first.
I mean, I guess I could just kill him and keep going? Like, it doesn't... I mean, I'd kill him, but... Max wouldn't do that. Max wouldn't kill someone. Well, then what do I do? How can I get him to move? When I can throw at him? There's someone over here. No, I have to turn the fuse box on.
I want to help that fisherman, but he's in shock and he might not hear me.
Oh, that's right. All I have to do is get past it, then I can rewind. You're right.
No more storms.
Now I can get him to move.
Come on, you have to get out of here right now.
I need to breathe. I need air.
Wait, isn't there a fucking fire right there? That...
In this room. I can't.
Okay. Now I can go back. Wait, but he's back there now, isn't he? Wait, what the fuck? What just happened? Oh, you can use the fuse box through that broken window. My dumbass. Okay. Okay, so that window wasn't broken. This would be impossible. Got it. Oh, no. I didn't want to go back in time. Fuck. Yo, that looked very Silent Hill. All right, move, fisherman, please. Thank you. And now we do this.
You should get out of here.
The whole town is dying.
Okay, I better hurry to the diner over there. I need Warren's photo.
Okay, I can just walk by that? That's cool, I guess. Max Caulfield is a surprisingly badass character. Hey, we found a cutscene. We're in the right track. Is that a train? Die. Very, very, very cute. I'm kind of glad it's 30 FPS, just because it seems more like a movie now. If it was 60 FPS, it just wouldn't feel right. Oh. Oh! God damn, Max. I feel like Arcadia Bay. What?
This is blocked off. Now I have to find another way into the diner. I wish life was back to simple eggs and bacon. The monsters are actually the people here.
This reminds me of Resident Evil 2 when Claire decides to fight off William Birkin to give Sherry Birkin a chance to be recovered from the virus. I love how Claire's willing to like throw herself into danger to protect someone she barely knows. Yeah, Claire's a goddamn hero in Resident Evil 2. And period.
Evacuation. Once again, this is not a test. This is not a test. An E6 tornado warning has been issued for Arcadia Bay and surrounding counties. The emergency broadcast system...
She's an everyday hero.
Max. Oh, Max.
Oh man, looks like he's still got that black eye. I love how he still has the black eye throughout the whole playthrough.
What about
I like that shirt though. I like that shirt he's got.
Barely standing now. I don't know if it's gonna make it through this tornado.
We're all gonna die eventually.
I know. Okay.
Hopefully
get
not
us
today.
Inside. I have to get back to this gentleman on the ground. Lauren has been gathering all the first aid.
It's not much, Joyce, but it's all we have.
You okay, Warren?
Warren's a hero too.
How the hell did I ignore all those warnings, Max? The snow? The eclipse?
There's nothing you could do about it, Warren.
I'm so stupid. Should have seen it coming.
What would you do about it, Warren? How would you stop it from happening?
But I need that.
Okay, Max. Excuse me while I go help the...
Basements are actually fairly uncommon on the West Coast. I have one. Well, I have a crawl space. I'm probably one of the few people in my neighborhood to have any form of basement at all.
Said the gentleman.
Frank, I'm so glad you're here.
Yeah, it makes two of us. Now, if only I had Rachel back. Now, Max, what about that info I gave you? Did you and Chloe find out what happened to her?
Frank, I don't know how to say this, so I just will. Rachel is dead.
God, no, please. Please, no, not Rachel. She can't fucking be. Are you sure? I mean,
Somehow the Last of Us don't have basements?
The names you gave us to track down a farmhouse. My professor, Mark Jefferson, has this creepy...
Frank, there's a lot of shit that happened in the last couple hours, alright?
We found out he was using Nathan Prescott to drug and photograph Blackwell students.
Prescott? Fuck! Fuck, I knew it! I should never have hooked up with that sick punk! Pompidou hated him. Yeah, you saw Rachel.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. We're about to hit 3 hours, and I haven't gone to the bathroom yet. I will be right back. Side. Oh, Agro, are you okay? Super Horse. Absolute legend, Super Horse. What the fuck? What? Go. That was fast. Let's keep going. Question? Oh yeah, sure, yes.
Yes. I wish I didn't. I'm so sorry, Frank. Nathan wanted to impress Jefferson and he killed her.
I did wash hands.
How? How did he kill her?
He used some drug and gave her an overdose.
An overdose? The only way Nathan could have done that
Oh shit.
is if I sold it to him.
Oh no.
Killed my lioness. No.
Lioness.
Done. Where is this motherfucker Jefferson?
He's going to jail. He won't be hurting anybody anymore.
Rachel. Oh, God. She was the one good thing in my life, Max. I know she was too young. I expect her to leave me, just not how it happened. I would never have stopped her from going after her.
I should have got some more water.
I know. Neither would Chloe.
I knew Chloe and her were close. I was jealous, but now I see why Rachel dug her.
Is this like a love triangle
Chloe
now?
was man enough to ask me for help after all that shit we went through.
Chloe would appreciate that.
You know, the one time I met my dad, the bastard quoted the Bible and said he wanted to enter his house justified. In other words, to do the right thing. Me too. And maybe you're helping me get there, Max. Don't get me wrong, kid. I still think you're weird. But you're cool.
Come on, Joyce. Focus on the people here.
Joyce got a thing for fixer-uppers, I think.
Come on, Max. Let's talk over here and give Frank some rest and space.
Joyce, how are you doing?
Just when I think I've already been through the ringer. Where's Chloe?
Oh yeah, that's right. Hey, your daughter's fucking dead.
I'll find her.
Not in this storm, you won't. And you're not going out there, Max. I just have to pray that Chloe and David hold up someplace safe.
I'm sorry about all this, Joyce.
Don't be, honey. It's not like you whipped up this tornado on your own.
Probably did.
I mean, I'm also sorry about everything with David.
You don't have control over any of that. David is an adult, and he has a lot more age and experience under his belt. And if he doesn't always show it.
I know. I just feel like everything that's going on with us is the perfect storm for Arcadia Bay. I just want our lives to be normal again.
With all the shit going on this week, I think you're right. Then look at me, trying to keep my family together. And Max, did I make a mistake kicking David out?
Yes. Yes.
David saved my life from the storm.
She's not gonna say it.
I saw how much he cares about Chloe, even if he couldn't show it. David needs you more than ever, and I can see why you love him.
I'm so happy David was there for you. He has a lot of weight on his back from the war, but he truly wants to help people. He even agreed to take a family counseling class. You know, after he hit Chloe.
I'm sure that was a hard thing for him to do. It shows how much he truly cares about you and Chloe.
Nothing would make me happier than for David and Chloe to make peace, not war. But I don't know what to
Joyce, it could be so much worse. You want your daughter to be a vegetable and then to ask her best friend to murder her?
Maybe it's time we leave Arcadia Bay. If we can.
David is a real hero, Joyce.
Mac's been through a lot of shit. Like, god damn.
I know he would do anything for you. And Chloe.
I know.
He's gotta be up there for video game characters that have just, like, fucking gone through it.
He's not supposed to be. You reminded me of when he came into my life. I was ready to give up. David's love gave me strength. He even told me I was his hero. And I can't give up loving him. I want him to come back home. Oh, I hope I get to tell him that soon. I can't seem to escape the two whales.
It's Pompadour! Aww!
At least Frank still has Pompadour at his side.
But why can't I pet the dog? What the fuck? How in the hell are you going to let me see this dog, look at him, but not pet him? What kind of psychopath would allow that? Hey, what's up, Warren Ellis?
Look at Warren. Always trying to help. Good job, Warren. I hope those supplies are enough.
Focus on the people
I mean, they all be all for naught if the thing blew up. I love how they're just like chilling here when a boat's been thrown to this thing. Like, hey, maybe you shouldn't be here, you know? The next boat might not miss you. You know what I mean?
I hate to say I'm glad to see you, but I'm so glad to see you.
That's okay. The important thing is that you're safe. And I know you can take care of yourself after me.
Aww.
Should have done that a long time ago.
Warren's probably the best, like... Warren's probably the healthiest relationship she could be in. Chloe is not necessarily healthy. But, you know... Warren is, yeah... Warren is, like, on paper, the best option for Max. But I'm just gonna say it. I don't think Warren does it for Max. I don't think Warren excites her. Chloe does.
Yeah, Max.
You saw how she was acting the next day after they woke up in bed together?
26 tornado. Just for one photograph? I mean, I know you didn't come for me.
Warren, I came for all of you. Just tell me you do have the photograph.
I just want...
Now shut up and listen.
Oh yeah. You're finally going to tell me what you never did in the parking lot.
I wish I would have. So I'm just going to tell you without any explanation.
Her mouth's not moving at all.
Trust me, okay?
I always do. You should probably tell me quick.
I had a vision in Jefferson's class of a tornado destroying Arcadia Bay. I went to the bathroom and saw my best friend Chloe get shot by Nathan Prescott. You with me so far?
Where else could I be? Go on.
Then I found out that I could rewind time. And long story short, Mark Jefferson is insane and dangerous.
Whoa. Is that all?
Okay, we're gonna say he killed Chloe when her mom is like 5 feet away, and apparently we don't want to say that, but he killed Chloe. Fuck it.
I have to go back in time. Jefferson already killed Chloe. I can't let that happen. I have to do something more.
Her mouth's not moving. Her mouth's not moving.
Going back in time is what caused the storm.
All because of me? How?
I'm not a real scientist, even though I play one at school, but this seems like pure cause and effect. Maybe chaos theory. What happened with Jefferson? Did he hurt you?
Nathan accidentally
He's taking this remarkably well.
killed Rachel Amber trying to impress Jefferson. Nathan just needed mental help. Now he's dead, and Jefferson is done.
Jesus, Max. I want the whole story, but I guess we really are out of time.
But I can still change things. What do you think will happen?
Wait, Splinter Cell chaos theory?
There's a reaction. Whenever you reversed or altered time, maybe you caused a chain reaction. Even in the environment.
All this destruction is my fault.
Give me a break. You sure the hell didn't give yourself time travel powers?
I guess we'll never know if it's magic or science.
Even if it's from a wizard or a wormhole. You're part of something bigger. And I don't believe in fate or destiny, but After this week, I realize I don't know shit.
Warren's a surprisingly level-headed
I
guy.
know you're here for a reason. And I guess it's up to you to find out why. Max, I'm sorry you got stuck in this. I don't have a fucking clue what's going on. But I have total faith that you'll do the right thing when the time comes. I'm so proud of you, Max. How could there be a more important moment in history? And I'm in the middle of it with you. So thank you for trusting me.
Thanks for being here. Always.
Hey, we learned to move our mouth again.
Max, do you think this is the end?
Hey, be careful out there.
What did they see? Should we kiss him? Should we kiss this boy? What do you guys think? Should we hug him, kiss him, or be like, get out of here, you nerd? I mean, we kissed Chloe. We're just kissing everybody. We're just kissing everybody. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. Kiss. Now kiss him.
For luck.
Just in case we don't get out of this, I wanted to say...
What do you want to say, Warren?
Of course you do.
I'm going to make the right choices from now on.
It's okay, we're by.
That's why you're Super Max.
I mean, I guess you could decide not to hug anybody or not to kiss anybody.
I know. Pain in the booty. Just one picture.
Oh, is this the party? Yeah, we're back at the party. When he was fucking drunk.
We got no time for this shit. Come on, Max. Chloe. Jesus, dude, what is up with you?
I'm just glad we're here together.
I guess you need to talk. No worries. It's all good.
I'm glad you're with me too. What's going on, Max? We have to find Nathan right now. He's gonna
Sorry, Warren.
To Rachel. Let's go now. Chloe, wait. Listen. I can walk and listen, okay?
Stop and listen for once.
Fine, Max. I'm listening.
Chloe, you can't go in that party. You're gonna die if you do.
You used your powers, right? And you fucked around with time and I died.
Not like that.
You're supposed to back me up. So there's no way that punk-ass bitch Nathan Prescott is taking me down.
You're right, he won't. Mark Jefferson killed you. And others.
Jefferson, the art teacher? That's bullshit. Nathan is the fucking serial killer. We saw the proof. Now, excuse me, I'm going to that party to make sure he never hurts anybody again.
Chloe, fucking listen to me, alright?
Nathan is dead.
Oh.
You're in danger.
That fucker is already dead? How do you know that?
Because I was there.
Will you please tell me exactly what happened? Please.
Jefferson kidnapped Rachel and some other girls. He was also manipulating Nathan, and he killed him.
Then it's Jefferson's turn to die now.
No.
I understand why you don't want to do this, and I won't blame you for not coming with me.
Chloe!
Man, she just won't listen. I better rewind.
Excuse me, I'm going to that...
Chloe, you can't get revenge if you're dead.
It doesn't matter. I have to make Nathan pay for what he did to Rachel. And I know you've got my back.
Chloe!
Damn. Okay. So we...
Almost had her, Max. I can...
Excuse me, I'm going to that...
Nathan is...
That fucker is already dead?
Because...
Will you please...
Chloe, Jefferson drugged and kidnapped me. I was tied up in his bunker. You have no idea what hell I went through to get back here. But I couldn't let you die. You brought me back here, and I can't lose you again. I won't.
Max, I'm so sorry. I was the one who dragged you into all this shit. Nobody, especially you, should have to go through that. Now we have to stop Jefferson.
No, come down.
No, not this way. Chloe, I can't keep fixing everything if all I'm gonna do is just break it over and over again. I know how this is gonna turn out, and I'm afraid I'm fucking up all these alternate realities.
Wait, alternate realities? What do you mean, Max? What did you do?
Chloe, I'm gonna tell you the truth, no matter what. I changed your past, and I had to make a terrible choice, and I
Max, please tell me.
What did we do? We changed the past so much. I don't know what she's talking about.
To the last day William.
Oh fuck! We're gonna tell her that.
I stopped him from leaving, but you ended up in a car crash instead.
You saw my dad again?
You were completely paralyzed. And you were in pain. You were slowly dying, and you asked me to end your life. I did. For you. I didn't want you to suffer in any other timeline or reality.
Some real fucking talk happening now.
I couldn't bear the thought of you in any more pain.
God, Max. That must have been awful for you. I'm so sorry I had to ask you that.
It was worse for you. But I had no idea what would happen, and as usual, I messed everything up, and I never want to hurt you. Ever. You have to believe me.
Of course I do. Do you think I would even know how to handle that situation? Nobody would. The important thing is that we're together again.
You're right. That's why you should come with me, so we can stay together and stay alive.
I hear you, Max, but do you think we should let Jefferson get away with torture and murder?
Of course not. If we tell David, he'll believe us, and he can actually stop him. Right?
I don't get it. Why do you trust him after you totally reamed him the other day? He's not even at our house anymore.
Chloe, David saved me from Jefferson. If he didn't track down the dark room, I'd be dead right now.
Max, I had no clue. I should have been the one to save you, but I'm so grateful David was there. So what's your plan?
We tell him everything, including that Victoria is in danger.
Okay. You've been through so much. I believe you, Max. After all, I'm still your faithful companion.
Yes, you are. So listen.
Does she need to like sleep or eat or anything?
I
Like
any of this happened. Nothing. We absolutely have to stay in your room and do nothing. Then we explain everything to David, and we finally let him do his job. You'll have to tell me exactly what I did and said just now. Just explain that I traveled through time using the photo.
Will you believe me?
I'll always believe you, Chloe.
Thank you for the hydrate, Raven. Oh shit. Are we at the end? Is this the end of the game?
Oh, Chloe! I see that the real Max is back. So, how was your time trip, dude?
Shut up. Oh, you're alive. You're alive. Oh, both of us. I did so much to bring you back, Chloe. It worked. It actually worked. You're with me again.
Looks like even fate doesn't want us apart. And I traveled through multiple realities just to save my ungrateful ass over and over, and I hope it was worth it. But I don't blame you for wanting me out of your life after all my drama.
Come on. I'm the official drama king and queen of Arcadia Bay this week. Just look at what my powers have caused in just a short time. Nobody.
You're Max fucking Caulfield, Time Warrior. Even if you weren't, you're kind and caring. Nobody could have a better best friend. Nobody. You didn't ask for any of this to happen, but it did. You need to accept how awesome you are.
Maybe I willed it subconsciously or something. I always wanted my life to be special. An adventure. But not without you. And it didn't happen until I moved back here. So, without you, my powers wouldn't even exist.
And for whatever scientific, mystical reason that we'll obviously never figure out, we were meant to be together at this exact moment in history. I have to think that Rachel was somewhere behind the scenes, fighting for justice.
I'd like to think that too. We all owe Rachel Amber. Now tell me everything that happened. You remember, right?
Well, we left the party and made sure Jefferson couldn't find us. For once, I was glad I lived in an actual fortress. When the storm got hella crazy, and you said we would be safe at the lighthouse.
Chloe, look. The storm is getting bigger now. It's coming closer. I can't even believe this is real. This is happening because of me.
Stop it. Stop beating yourself up, okay? We've both paid our dues already on it. God, look at that. Look at that monster. Who knows? This could be Rachel's revenge. Our revenge. The lighthouse is out of the way of the tornado. Come on!
Chloe.
I've got your back, Max.
Whoa. Alfred Hitchcock famously called film little pieces of time.
What the fuck?
I'm back in class.
What's going on?
What the hell?
These pieces of time can frame us in our glory and
I
our
have to
sorrow.
listen to this Jefferson lecture again. This might be hell.
Now, can you give me an example of a photographer who
Okay,
perfectly
this is
captured the
messed
human
up.
condition in black and white?
Am I stuck in a time loop?
Anybody? Bueller?
They haven't been trippy before?
Don't freak out.
Why Arbus?
Yet.
Because of her images
What?
of hopeless faces.
Good sound.
Totally
What the fuck?
the eyes of those sad mothers and children.
She saw humanity as tortured, right?
What's going
Are those birds?
Nobody even cares?
Keep that to yourself. Seriously though, I could frame any one of you in a dark corner and capture you in a moment of desperation.
Everybody's gone now. Have I totally fucked up time? This doesn't make sense.
Sun's still out. The windows are fine now.
You didn't die, Kate.
I want to die, I want to die, I want to die.
Not yet, you bastard.
Max, if you're reading this, it means you're dead, Mr. Jefferson XOXO. Holy shit. Didn't lie. Life is quite strange. Wait. Max Caulfield forever. Chloe Price forever.
That's it? 3 times is clearly not the...
I don't care if this is a dream or a nightmare. I'm taking this picture.
I see you, Max Caulfield.
What?
Don't even think about leaving here until we talk about your entry. I just wanted to know if you'd like to spend the rest of your life in my darkroom. Your purity inspires me so much. and we could be so happy together. Who needs selfies when I can give you portraiture?
There's no way I'm saying that.
I love you. Thanks for killing myself with your shit. Our Darkroom. What the fuck? I don't want to say any of this.
My selfies are shit. I need to be framed by a real artist.
What the fuck?
I'm just a poser.
Yes, you will be posing. For me. There's so many angles I want to expose you with to the world. I hope you don't mind needles or duct tape.
This can't be real. Oh no. Rachel didn't deserve any of this.
What's a picture of the junkyard? Hey, what the fuck's going on? Wait, is that... Are you mourning yourself? What the fuck's going on?
Hey, Kate. Max, why did you stop me from jumping? What kind of friend are you? You never understood me, or what happened to me. Now my family will never leave me alone, and that means I'll always be alone. Thanks to you.
Kate, that's not true. I've always been your friend.
Is this fucking PT? Am I playing PT? Go back. Okay. Dana Ward, Stella Hill, Max Caulfield, Kate Marsh, Victoria Chase. Go to our room. Oh shit. $218. $222. Okay, so is it this one back here? $218? Okay, what's here? Nothing's here now.
Rachel Amber. She was my angel. After my dad died and you moved, I felt abandoned.
Oh, we're back in time. Rachel Amber, 224.
She's my life. So Rachel took my place. I'm glad she was there for you.
The fuck? You suck, Victoria. Victoria's a skank. You suck, Victoria. Victoria loves the D. I hate Victoria Chase. Victoria Chase rules. Rachel is a whore. Victoria is a skank. Did fucking David Lynch direct this last section? Names are backwards. Our observations are backwards. I think I know what's about to happen. We have to decide whether or not to let Chloe die, I think. Because that's what started everything.
Don't try to hide, Max. Get over here. Let me capture you.
Is it a stealth section? Is this the final boss?
You used to be so pure, so innocent. Now, you have to die. Please understand.
Oh, fucking!
Max! You used to be so pure, so innocent. Now, you have to die.
We can teleport, but so can we.
Please understand, Max. The only place I can be my selfie is in the dark room.
He's gonna see us.
What happened to your spark, Max? I thought Max! Be my selfie is in the dark room. What happened to your spark, Max?
I'm guessing this is the final boss.
For life. I realize now you'll never be an artist, much less a photographer.
Good evening, Blackwell.
This gives me Arkham vibes. Whenever you end up in the Scarecrow's realm.
Miss Coffee.
Fucking hell.
Hello, Max.
Whoa. Where am I?
Will Max Caulfield please come to the dark room immediately? Max?
Where am I? I'm like all disoriented now. Okay, so that's where I came from. Oh, you start back where you... Okay.
Max Caulfield, to the dark room. Now!
I can barely move fast enough to get there.
Can everybody hear me? If you know the whereabouts of Miss Caulfield, please tie her up and inform me.
This is like legit the first gameplay of the game.
For the death of Chloe Price and Rachel Amber.
Yeah, this feels like a Arkham Asylum style.
Max, come out to play. Come out to play.
It was them. It was the Warriors.
Hey, baby. Stop.
Fuck.
Max, I'll take you for a ride.
Wait, where am I right now? So it resets me back to the beginning of the mechanic, so I still have to go through it. I can't just cheese everything.
From your white knight. Give it up.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
What's up with you and that blue-haired loser?
I wish I could press a button and blow this whole fucking school up.
Jesus Christ. Is this Max's subconscious?
Hey, Max.
She must be locked away inside her own head.
so I can beat you up.
It's giving me Bioshock vibes. This gives me Bioshock Infinite vibes now that I think about it. This is basically how Bioshock Infinite ended. Bioshock Infinite ended with Booker deciding to murder to kill himself.
Come on down. Don't you dare run away.
God damn it.
Hey, Mac.
Me and Rachel are floating down here in the sewer. Come on.
This is kind of annoying now. Can I go this way? God damn it. Okay, I don't know how I made it, but I made it.
I know you're dying for it.
Well, other games are playing a different game.
Max, sit down. You're taking a timeout no matter what.
Bioshock Infinite is also a movie or a game that a lot of the plot happens because of time travel. Chloe was here. Rachel is here. Max was here. You're all gonna die.
Hey, Max, do you want to say hello to Rachel? She's posing for me in hell. Psst. Max, me and Rachel are floating down here in the sewer. Come on down.
Yeah, we made it. We made it. We made it to the lighthouse. Ah, hey, we made it to the final floor, Palace of the Dead. Solo. We can sit on the bench. Alright, that's enough sitting. Oh, I can't get up.
Don't you dare question the chef.
Right, like you're the real cook here?
I am when your mom is away.
I'll let her know that.
I can't get up. Can't move.
Hello? Hey, honey. Just making a fabulous breakfast with Chloe and Max.
Where am I, though?
2 wins. What? Oh, I didn't know you had to get groceries. Of course I'll come pick you up. Now I'll have an excuse.
I'm not worried about trophies right now. I just want to get through the game.
Excuse me, ladies. I have to go rescue yonder queen at the Save Mart. She doth have many bags of delicious grub for us
You
to
are
feast
ridiculous.
upon. You'll be grateful for that someday. Shit, where are my keys?
No, because the first playthrough, I don't want to be worried about trophies. I just want to experience the... Oh, fuck. I want to experience the game.
Shit, where are those keys?
Another $1 for the swear jar!
You're bankrupting me. Aha! You can't hide from me forever. Now lock up after I leave. Play nice. Try not to destroy too much of the house. And no Chloe and Max wine tasting session.
Hey, Max, would you say hi to Chloe and Joyce? Don't forget to remind them that you let me die. Pompano? Samuel. Evian Max, the squirrels talk to me, but how can you? Samuel has no phone. Hi, Max. Rachel Lambert here. Just want to introduce myself. I'll be seeing you soon, real soon. Bitch, do not mess with Frank or me. You got a snack? Max, love your photo shoot with Jefferson. He absolutely captured you. If you want, we can hang out and get high. Max, we have surveillance video of you overdosing Chloe. You cannot escape now. There's no reality where you can hide now. Don't you dare underestimate me, you hear?
Dad!
How long will this nightmare go on?
I think
What?
you'd be perfect for my new photo series on retro grunge. You have the same qualities that I loved in Rachel Amber. but not Max.
What the
Max
fuck?
is a fucking child.
Oh, Christ, I know. And she never shuts up, does she?
I'm so over her hipster bullshit.
I think everyone at Blackwell is over Max. Let's prove it.
Holy shit, Warren. Max is trying to play us both.
Guess she's not as innocent as she acts.
Not when she's trying to hook up with both of us.
I only want to go ape with you, Chloe. Come here.
Oh, because we kissed both of them. Or maybe not.
God damn, you are a sexy bitch. Why hang out with Max, huh?
Boredom. Plus, she's like my personal puppet.
I hear that. Do you want a party? I got a drugstore in my room.
Oh shit. Look at Max spying on us. Take a fucking picture, bitch. Or take a selfie. See, this is how you bust a move, Max. No mosh pit for you, Shaka Bra. Damn, Victoria. You're a real woman. Not a little girl like Max.
It has to be our subconscious. It's all like all our insecurities projected onto reality.
You're so hot. I can't believe it took us so long to hook up.
No mosh pit for you. Oh.
You don't even know how to use them.
Oh, Jesus.
Rachel's dead and you're still alive. Life is so not fair. I wish she would have never come back to Arcadia Bay. You're the real Storm.
Is this the opening to Silent Hill 2? Always take the shot. Max keeps fucking up. How many times is Chloe to die in front of you? Would be better to actually, have a life. Take a selfie, ho. Go fuck your selfie. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
Great. Numbers are all over the place. How will I find the right code?
8391. Oh, I'll use the mirror. What code is reflected in the mirror? Are any of them reflected in the mirror? I guess just try every single code. See. Being on the ceiling. Being on the floor. What are these two things back here? 4743. Nope. What, am I blind? What, I missed something? What are you talking about I didn't see? Oh, I see it. God damn it, 0311. Fuck. Fuck y'all. I didn't see it at all.
Don't kill us, Max.
I guess I'll never dance again, Max.
Right when I was about to start a new life in California.
Shit,
I can't believe you kissed
So
me.
this is how Max gets her revenge
You're
on
going
me.
to kill me?
I guess my
Don't
husband
let the
and new
squirrels
baby
die.
will have to go
I
without
thought
me.
you were one of the few people I could trust at Blackwell. I thought.
So many people out there.
Who are you? Holy shit, are you serial? I'm you, dumbass. Or I'm one of many Maxes you've left behind. Can you get me out of here? Oh, so you want help? Thought you could control everybody and everything, huh? Twist time around your fingers? I tried to help. I only wanted to do the right thing. No, you only wanted to be popular. And once you got these amazing powers, your big plan was to trick people into thinking you give a rat's ass. I do care. That's why I was trying to make friends. By telling people what they want to hear, you were just looking for a shortcut because you can't make friends on your own. That's not true. I have great friends, and I've used my powers for good. Please, stop playing innocent. You're a goddamn hypocrite. You've left a trail of death and suffering behind you. That was not my fault, you son of a bitch. Don't you dare talk about our mom that way. What about the crap that was your fault? Wait, let me guess. You fucked up time and space for your precious punk Chloe? You think she's worth all that?
The best friend. Yeah, best friend.
Of course. She's my best friend. Oh yeah, you ignored your best friend for 5 years while she went through hell. Some friend. Chloe does a better job of guilt-tripping me than you do. Because you let her bully you. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. But you didn't do that homework, so you'll have to learn the hard way. Like Rachel. Just shut up.
God damn.
You're not scaring me anymore. I'd be more worried about Chloe killing us than Jefferson. Max, do you really think she's our friend? That she respects us in any way? Man, you are so stupid. I'm embarrassed to have the same name. And someday Chloe will destroy... Oh hell, speak of the devil.
Dude, do not even fuck with her head. She knows what we went through together this week, and you don't. There's no way you can break up our team. This is reality.
What?
After 5 years, you're still Max Caulfield.
I am seriously glad to see you.
Welcome home, Max. Fasten your seatbelt. I know it was your birthday last month. This was my real father's camera. I want you to have it. Yes, of course it's cool. This song fucking rules. Can't dance, hippie? Come on. Rock out, girl. Yo, turn it off. Turn it off. You were here today, Max. You saved me. I'm still tripping on that. Seeing you after all these years feels like...
destiny.
If this is destiny, I hope we can find Rachel. I miss her, Max.
We were so innocent when we first started playing this game. We had no idea what was coming.
Snowflakes? Or a storm is coming?
Max, start from the beginning. Tell me everything. Let's talk about your superpower. Epic! I pledge allegiance to Max and the power for which she stands.
I did not expect this from this game.
To American Rust, my home away from hell.
Raw and rough. It suits you.
Max, do you know how awesome this is? I get my best friend back, and she's also supersized.
I don't feel so super.
Max, here, let me help you find a place to chill. You freaked me out.
Is this just a metaphor for what it was like to have a gay romance in like the 1940s? Like,
You saved me again. Crazy.
can I walk through them?
Totally bonded for life.
I can't walk through them. I have to walk around them.
Since you're the mysterious superhero, I'm so... You saved me again. Crazy. Now we're totally bonded for life. Since you're the mysterious superhero, I'll be your faithful chauffeur and companion.
My powers might not last, Chloe.
Max, you better come check out these files.
It's not a drawing. Look. Rachel in the dark room. Rachel in the...
Cowabunga!
Why, look, an otter in my...
Let's call it a draw. I'm gonna freeze my ass
Oh.
off when I get out.
Cowabunga!
Why, look, an otter in my water. Your power is changing everything, Max. Especially you. I can already tell. You're not so chicken shit anymore.
Let's call it a draw. I'm gonna freeze my ass off when I get out.
You look cute with your hair soaked in chemicals.
Hide!
Photobomb!
Photo hog. It feels like a different world from yesterday.
We left a skid mark on Blackwell last night.
Wish we could just...
I double dare you. Kiss me now. Damn, you're hardcore, Max. Now I can text Warren and tell him he doesn't stand a chance. Unless he's into girl-on-girl action.
You're such a dork.
Oh, we could cruise everywhere in this bad boy. Can you see us heading down the coast to Big Sur and beyond?
The game's about to ask me to do something fucked up, I think.
Daydreaming?
I think the game's about to ask me to do something fucked up.
Let Rachel pose like this for Frank.
The game's like reminding us of how much fun we had with Chloe.
Not until I see it first. You know the rules, Dad.
Dude, I am so lucky that my father is cool. Max, you are being so fucking strange. You feel okay?
Chloe, I am awesome.
It's
Oh god.
weird hanging out with you again.
I know. I'm glad we are, though.
Look, the worst thing you can do is treat me like a baby. I still want to laugh and talk shit with my best friend. Whoa, awesome picture. We look so badass in our pirate gear.
We should have taken over Arcadia Bay when we had the chance.
Listen, Max. My respiratory system is failing, and it's
No, I haven't played Deadly Premonition.
I've heard the doctors talking about it when they thought I was zonked out.
I've seen shades of this game in a lot of games before, but
Putting off the inevitable while my parents suffer along, and I will too.
I don't know, I just didn't expect it to be as good as this. I thought it would just be really passé, like it would be decent, you know, but I didn't think it would be this good.
That being with you again has been so special. I just wanted to feel like when we were kids running around Arcadia Bay and everything was possible, and you made me feel that way today. I want this time with you to be my last memory. Do you understand?
Chloe, you're back. I'm so glad you're here. Kate wasn't the first. All those binders are filled with other victims. Victoria has to be...
Rachel! Oh, Rachel, no, please not her!
Chloe.
Rachel, why?
I'm sorry. Come on, Max. We're almost there. Max, come on now. Don't worry. We'll be okay.
Damn, that was a lot of effort to get back there.
Max, can you hear me? Please say something.
We saved Chloe and Chloe saved us.
I must have passed out.
God.
Thank God.
Oh god, what's the game gonna ask me to do now?
But that nightmare was so real. Was so horrible.
Let's just die together, Chloe.
This is my storm. I caused this. I caused all of this. I changed fate and destiny so much that I actually did alter the course of everything. And all I really created was just death and destruction.
Fuck all of that, okay? You were given a power. You didn't ask for it. And you saved me. Which had to happen. All of this did. Except for what happened to Rachel. But without your power, we wouldn't have found her. Okay, so you're not the goddamn Time Master, but you're Maxine Caulfield. And you're amazing. Max. This is the only way.
I feel like I took the shot 1,000 years ago.
You could use that
Oh
photo
God.
to change everything.
Oh God.
To when you took that picture.
I could let Chloe die and end all and stop all this.
It's for me to
Fuck that. No. No way. You are my #1 priority now. You are all that matters to me.
I know. You prove that over and over again. Even though I don't deserve it. I'm so selfish. Not like my mom. Look what she had to give up and live through. And she did. She deserves so much more than to be killed by a storm in a fucking diner. Even my stepfather deserves her alive. There's so many more people in Arcadia Bay who should live. Way more than me.
Don't say that. I won't trade you.
You're not trading me. Maybe you've just been delaying my real destiny. Look at how many times I've almost died or actually died around you. Look at what's happened in Arcadia Bay.
I didn't think the game would make that point. I was about to say, like, how many times she actually died. Like, the universe is trying to kill her. It's like her being alive is just, like, not okay.
Max, you finally came back to me this week, and you did nothing but show me your love and friendship. You made me smile and laugh like I haven't done in years. Wherever I end up after this, in whatever reality, all those moments between us were real, and they'll always be ours. No matter what you choose, I know you'll make the right decision.
Chloe, I can't make this choice.
No, Max. You're the only one who can.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. This is the final boss. Oh, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Oh, God. So many people would die. And Chloe would know that we... Chloe would know that we, like, took out a whole town to save her. Babe or... I don't think Chloe could live. I don't think Chloe could live knowing that we, like, sacrificed a whole town of people, including her mother, her family, for this. I hate to say it, but I think the only way for the story to end... There's only one way for the story to end. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for whoever played this game before and thought I would get to this point and choose a certain thing. Oh man, I'm actually nervous to do this. Here we go. Oh.
Max, it's time.
Chloe, I'm so sorry. I don't want to do this.
I know, Max. But we have to. We have to save everybody, okay? And you'll make those fuckers pay for what they did to Rachel. Being together this week, it was the best farewell gift I could have hoped for. You're my hero, Max.
Oh, Chloe, I'm gonna miss you so much.
I'll always love you. Now get out of here, please. Do it before I freak.
Good lord, what did she say if you say to sacrifice the whole town for her?
Don't you forget about me.
Never.
I do like how you don't have to do it yourself. The game just does it for you. Because it'd be so awkward if you just couldn't get it right now, and you'd be like, ah, for fuck's sake. It ended very similar to it ended just like Donnie Darko. Except replace Donnie Darko with Chloe. PS2 hands? It's made for the PS3. It was made for not a lot of money. Give it a break.
It's cool, Nathan. Don't stress. You're okay, bro. Just count to 3. Don't be scared. You own this school. If I wanted, I could blow it up. You're the boss. So what do you want?
I hope you check the perimeter, as my step-ass would say. Now, let's talk business.
I got nothing for you.
Wrong. You got hella cash.
You don't know who the fuck I am or who you're messing around with.
Where'd you get that? What are you doing? Come on, put that thing down!
Don't ever tell me what to do. I'm so sick of people.
I like the dough necklace. It's a nice touch.
Your
do like how it asks you who you're going to sacrifice, not who you're going to save. Because no matter what, you have to give up something. Oh, this poor woman. Oh, she had to bury her husband, now has to bury her daughter. Oh, God. As King Theoden once said, no parent should have to bury their child. What's up, Envy? Happy Friday. We finished Life is Strange. First playthrough, not the collectibles. The platinum still eludes us. Polarized, the single gold trophy. The only non-bronze trophy of all of them. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess we gotta tie. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I'm really impressed. So, okay, I've said it before, but I'll go back and say it again. So I had heard a bit about Life is Strange over the years, and what I heard about it was that it was controversial. It was a walking simulator. There wasn't much gameplay, and what I had heard about it, I never looked too much into it because in the back of my head, I always thought I would play it myself, so I didn't want to spoil too much. I just never heard anything like really glowing or anything about it, which is probably for the best. Because if it was hyped up, maybe I would have felt a little let down. I don't know. I think it was about halfway through, maybe a third of the way through the first episode, that I was impressed by it, and it only got better after that. This game, it could have so easily not worked. It could have so easily just not worked. It's so heavy with story. It's so heavy with voice acting. It's so character driven that if you didn't believe these characters were real people and they didn't act in a way that was sensible, you would totally get lost, or they would lose you. And if you're not feeling the story, you're not feeling the characters, there's like nothing else to fall back on. You missed it. This is the end. These are the final credits for episode 5. This might be one of the best games I've ever played, in one respect. So, this game has done what very, very few games have done, and it made me care about what happened to the characters. Like, it made me care about, you know, who lived and who died and who ended up happy and who didn't. Not all the characters. Like, I kind of don't really care about Frank, but like it made me care what ended up happening to the characters and the choices I was making. One, there's no trophies that are tied to choices. There's trophies that are tied to optional photographs, but that's it. So the trophies do not demand you play the game in a certain way at all. So your choices are solely based on what you think is the right thing to do. And there's not a binary bullshit moral choice system a la BioShock 1. There's not like a, hey, this is the good person response. Oh, this is the evil person response. It really is like, what do you think? Like, what would you do? Because one way or another, you're going to get to the end of the game. And yeah, your choices do have some minor effects, but I forget who the creator of fucking BioShock was, but he talked about moral choice in games, and he says, I don't like the fact that moral choice is tied to outcomes, like things you get or things you don't get, because then people don't choose based on what they think is right or wrong. They choose based on what the rewards are. And he said, that's why the choices in BioShock Infinite, there's only a few of them, don't really have a reward associated with them. And I do like how the choices in this game don't really have a reward associated with them. Like, certain things, if you make a wrong choice that doesn't let you continue with the story, you have to go back and do it again. But you can live with the choices you make, and it's not going to affect your ability to get to the end of the game. And I really, really, really like that, because it allows for self-expression, and it allows you... It walks this very fine line between, like, you deciding what these characters are going to do and how they're going to feel, and the characters themselves having, like, a will and personality of their own. It's kind of amazing. Like, usually games go one way or the other. They either have very strong characters where it's very linear, or they allow you to make choices yourself, but your character doesn't have much of a personality. They're probably a blank slate or very, very quiet. This game, very strong characterization and tons of choices. And Max Caulfield is a very interesting character because she can kind of go either way. And I think it's very subtly, the game gives you more assertive and more confident responses later on in the game to kind of mirror how she's growing in confidence herself. I don't even know how to recap all that happens. Let me go back to where I say this is probably one of my favorite games now. The reason for that is because it does something different. I've never played a game that does what this game does as well as it does. And it's one of the very few games where I cared about what happened to the characters. The only game I can think of off the top of my head was Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask, I cared deeply about what happened to everybody, and I wanted to save everyone and give them a good future on the 4th day after we saved the moon from falling. Like, I got to the end, and I was thinking about Chloe and Max, and I was like, I can't, like, falling in love isn't something that happens every day, and finding someone that you care deeply for is you might only find one or maybe a couple of people like that in your entire life. And to give that up is not easy. But when what's on the other side of the scale is the life of an entire town and all these other people that you care deeply about, it's so hard to say, yeah, the entire town can disappear. And in that respect, I think Chloe has some amazing character development as well. Because by the end, she kind of realized her place in all this. And she realized that for her to live, everyone else would have to die. And I don't think she really wanted to die. I think she mostly didn't want to live by sacrificing everybody else. And that's not an easy position to be in. Fans, thanks for your amazing support, arts, gifts, passion, and crazy theories. It's been such a great honor to have you dwelling in Arcadia Bay with us. I think... Oh, just barely. Just barely. It's pretty much a 50-50 split down the middle. A few people decided to sacrifice Chloe, a few more. It was 50-50 though. More or less 50-50. I am surprised. I'm very surprised by how much I enjoyed this game. Fucking Platinum Pool is 2 for 2 so far. Shit, maybe I should let you guys pick all the games. %40 of people are selfish. No, well, okay, someone give him some Hannah Montana game to play. Hey, who the fuck was it that recommended the My Little Pony game? I bought a My Little Pony game for like $1 on PSN, and was it Franco? Someone recommended it. This was like a while ago, but somebody recommended it. It's My Little Pony Maritime Bay Adventure or something like that. It's probably better than that. I'm pretty sure we made the right choice. We definitely, I think, made the harder choice for us personally. Like, could you really live with yourself? Could you really go on knowing that you had to sacrifice an entire town to be with someone, and also them knowing as well that they are only alive because so many other people died? And who's to say? Now this is kind of a bitch thing to say. Who's to say that disasters would stop with the destruction of the town? Who's to say there wouldn't be more disasters down the line, and even more people would have to sacrifice themselves for Chloe to live? So I try to stay away from that argument, because if you make the argument that the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few, you've just justified slavery. Because with just a couple people enslaved, you make everyone else's lives a lot easier. You know? So I guess the needs of the many do outweigh the needs of the few. It's I don't think it's a very good argument to make on its surface, because it advocates for a tyranny of the majority and a subjugation of the minority and a repression of the minority. I think what it comes down to is that Chloe realized that for her to live, everyone else would have to die, including her mother. And I think to live after that, I think that would be kind of a hell of a that would be kind of a hell. Like, imagine if you woke up every day for the rest of your life knowing that, like, your mother died to keep you alive, or an entire town died in order that you could, like, live, you know? And Max would know that too. Like how could they ever be happy together? You know? Like, Arcadia Bay gets destroyed. It's not so much Arcadia Bay gets destroyed. It's that all the people they care about and love are now dead. You know, with all their faults and with all their, questionable judgments, I think at the heart they're decent people, except for Mr. Jefferson. I think he's an unambiguously evil person, with no redeeming qualities whatsoever. I think he's the one villain that they hang everything on. You know, Metal Gear Solid has kind of a problem where almost no one's a villain because they all have their own motivations. And I think you have to have someone in the story who's just an unambiguously evil person, and also who's a good person. And I think on the evil side you have Mr. Jefferson, and on the good side you have Joyce, Chloe's mother. I think that's what really made my decision for me, is when Chloe talked about her mother dying. Because regardless, both Max and Chloe would have to live with the knowledge they killed an entire town of people to be together. I don't think either one of them wants to live like that. Chloe talks a big game, but I don't think she wants to live like that. And Max definitely doesn't want to live like that. I think in the moment, Max was like very emotional, and she's like, "No, I can't lose you. I can't lose you again." I don't think she was thinking. Surprisingly, Chloe was the one that was probably thinking clearly, not Max. Yeah, I think we made the right choice. It's weird to me that many people decided to sacrifice Arcadia Bay. You know, it's not like a good and evil choice, really. I mean, it kind of is, because you're just, oh, how many people die? Okay, so I was fucking shit talking in Final Fantasy 14, which is what I do a lot. I was shit talking the Novice Network, and I said something like, "Oh, I'm not going to be on, or I'm not going to do this because I'm going to be playing Life is Strange." And one of the fucking crowns, it's one of the mentors, they basically said, "Oh, I'm sorry." And I'm like, "What do you mean you're sorry for?" And he's like, "That game's not good, man." Other games have their own sad stories to deal with. I think this game is at its heart. Okay, let's talk about the themes of Life is Strange, right? Let's talk about the themes that this game deals with. We're gonna put on our literature hat and talk about themes. So I saw two big ones, right? Innocence and naivete. A lack of knowledge about the goings on of the wider world. Idealism. And what was the third one? Wait, Life is Strange 2, you can choose certain choices that you did here to carry over. I'm assuming the destruction of the town. I assume Life is Strange 2 cannot follow the same characters and cannot take place in Arcadia Bay based on your choices here. I have a feeling that there's not really a canon ending. It's kind of like Silent Hill 2, where there's not really a canon ending. None of the Silent Hills have a... No, I'm sorry. Silent Hill 3 has a canon ending. I think Silent Hill 1 technically has a canon ending, because it leads into the events of Silent Hill 3. But Silent Hill 2's ending is completely up to interpretation. There's no canon ending. Anyway, what was I saying? Okay, so themes are innocence or naivete, loss of like a loved one or a childhood, or like just like loss in general, and maturity. I liked how this game... I feel like this game works beautifully through the eyes of a teenager. It's like, oh, if I could just go back and change this one thing, everything would be perfect. Oh, if I could just go back and do this, everything would be fine. Oh, if I can do this, like it gets to a point where you have this idealism that everything could be perfect if only, right? And because you have this naivete and this lack of knowledge about the goings on of the wider world, you end up keep causing problems and keep going back and changing it, and back and back and back, and do it again and do it again. And in the end, sometimes things get better, but sometimes they don't. You got to go back and try it again, and you don't change this, and you change that, and it eventually gets to a point where, you destroy an entire fucking town. And I think it's a decent analogy of growing up. Like, you're not always going to have all the answers. Things aren't going to always go the way you want them to. But that's okay. Like, that's what life is about. Like, life in many ways is how you look at it. And every life that's ever been lived is going to be full of some measure of heartache and loss. And no one's immune from it. It's called, like, being alive. Even if you have the power to go back and change time, like, you can't escape. Like the Buddha said that to live is to suffer, and he's right. There is suffering. It's unavoidable. It's there. It's going to happen to you. It's an indelible part of life. So I think, because you're never going to find a perfect solution, you have to always do your best to do what you think is right. And in this case, it was to let Chloe die. That's a rough hand you dealt me, universe. You son of a bitch. But anyway, I was very surprised, extremely surprised, how good this game was. Shocked is probably more like it. I want to say it was probably around the middle of chapter 2. I was like, God damn. And I think like the end of chapter 3, when we see Chloe in the wheelchair, I was like, oh God, they're going there. They're going there. It's almost like there was like a level of good I thought this game would get to, right? I thought it would get to like about here, right? And it got there in chapter 2, and then it kept going. And we got to like it's almost like the game enjoyed kind of twisting the knife in the wound for me, you know? It's like I have to see Chloe in a fucking wheelchair. You know, it's like, yeah, you caused this. You made this happen. You know, like in trying to save the father and fix what you thought was a huge problem in this current reality, now you've made an even worse problem. And now you have to deal with all, you know what I mean? It's like I hate to say like, oh, it could be worse, because that's not always the best comfort to people. But I also had to say count your blessings, because I always heard that shit when I was growing up, and I was like, yeah, whatever. But being alive, even when there's heartache, is an amazing thing. And I'm out of water. But I am. Thank you for the hydrate. I will stretch. Maybe I should do something I haven't done in a long time and put a video up on the YouTube. Me just ranting and raving about Life is Strange. Strong start for 2023. This isn't even the first platinum we've got for 2023. Oh, you're saying with the platinum? I think I'm glad the platinum pool was a thing. I don't remember who gave me the idea. I think somebody, was it Mini Wheat? Somebody in the Discord or somewhere was talking about people choosing what they play, and I was like, I need to do that. You know, I need to have some kind of, you know, community decider. And it was Sumo that helped me iron out the specifics. It might have been Hawks. Let's see what's next. Told the truth about Rachel or Frank. You didn't tell the. Oh, overwhelmingly, people decided to kiss Warren. He earned it. You helped Joyce believe in David again? You didn't believe in... What? Most people were like, man, fuck David. I'm like, bro, he saved your ass. You didn't save the trucker. Oh, no. You didn't save Evan? Oh, shit, we didn't save Evan or the... Fuck. Oh, well. David got a scar during the fight? David didn't get a scar. How the fuck did we avoid him getting a scar? He didn't kill Jefferson. Who is Evan? Evan is apparently someone we let die. Saved Alyssa, though. Or saved Alyssa, though. Photo of the left looks so rough. How did he die? Because we didn't try to save him. You should play it. Yeah, I missed him in the storm, I guess. I guess I could have kept going past Alyssa. It's just an awful person. What is director's commentary? Oh, this takes this PlayStation Store? I gotta pay extra for it? Okay, we'll never know. We will never know. Damn, Square Enix. Okay, what is this collectibles mode? Oh! Okay. Oh, okay. So we can just go through and pick up the ones. Ah, okay. Okay. So the rest of these streams may or may not be pretty tedious, because the only thing left is to go through and pick up all these photographs, and there's a lot of them. But for every single one of them, we get a trophy. So that should be nice, you know. Of the 59 photos we could pick up, we only picked up 18 of them. So we didn't do too well. We didn't do too well. Even though I feel like I talked to almost everybody and looked at almost everything, apparently I didn't. Apparently this game is like the Marianas Trench in terms of depth in every room and every person. There's a lot of stuff to do. It's like the opposite of I don't know. Wide open sandbox with not much content. Gotta spam Revelio more? What? Revelio? Revelio? What is that? What's Revelio? I should know what this is, I think. Oh, reveal more. Hogwarts Legacy? I haven't played it. It looks kind of boring to me. I don't know. I mean, maybe. Oh, it reveals. It's a detective mode? Got it. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of it, and it looks so mid. It just looks like, okay. Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm enjoying it, but I'm starting to get bored of it. It looks like one of those games you play for like a week, and then you don't ever play again. How many playthroughs do you need to do for the plat? What? How many playthroughs? Hogwarts or playthroughs of this? Really like 2. So every one of these, right? So it looks like I can pick like scenes now. So if I pick here, let's say dormitories with a flash drive, all I gotta do is just pull up a YouTube video, tell me where the picture is, and just like take it. And I think it'll save the picture when I do that. And then I just do it for like all the other. Well, no. I don't even need to save it. Because as soon as I take the picture, I get the trophy. So whether it saves or not is not... Oh, wait, no. It does matter if I save, because there's a trophy for getting all the pictures. I assume I have to do it on one save file. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it saves as soon as you take a picture? I don't know. If it does, I can just save... I can just take the picture, quit, and just go to the next area. Yeah, I was pretty good at these pictures. I think it was episode 4 that I started, like, not doing well. Yeah, it was episode 4 that I started, like, really fucking up and not getting any pictures. I didn't get a single goddamn picture. What? Oh, Nightmare. It's called Nightmare. This is going to be a long one if there's 5 photos we got to get. We'll play through in 3 partials because you have to reach a certain point in the game with each houses. Oh, you're talking about Hogwarts, yeah. I don't know. I never really clicked with Harry Potter. It just never happened. I watched, what was it, the 3rd movie, The Prisoner of Azerbaijan, and I watched the Deathly Hallows Part 1. And I watched part of Order of the Phoenix, and all 3 of those I watched with a friend of mine, a girl I was dating at the time. And I didn't feel it. I just didn't like it. Or it's not that I didn't like it. I just didn't really feel compelled to see the other ones. You know. Well, do you think I've gotten over decades so I understand the hype? I have Lego Harry Potter. I've heard Lego Harry Potter is pretty good. I might try that. Yeah, I mean, I only watched the first movie when it released, so I don't get the references in the game, but it's cool. Lego product games are fun. They're collectathons. The only Lego game I ever played The only Lego game I ever got the platinum for was Lego Lord of the Rings, and I had a pretty fun time. But I also probably had a really good time because I'm a big fan of Lord of the Rings and I've seen the movies a lot, so I kind of know, the references and like stuff like that. So it was a good time. It was a good time. It's also pretty hard to get the game now. I bought a pre-owned copy and I sold it back to GameStop. I don't know why I did that. That was a stupid fucking idea of mine. I have Lego Star Wars sitting on my shelf right now. I'm pretty sure it's in the platinum pool. I must have put it on there.
This is where the fun begins.
Should we try to play some other Life is Strange games? Is that what's next on the Lego Star Wars? Well, which one? Which Lego Star Wars? I don't have the platinum pool in my bookmarks. All of them. I can't believe I don't have this on my bookmarks. For the Storm is a sequel of this, and a story of Chloe and Rachel. Any good? Oh, it should be. It'll be an L Lego Star Wars. Wait, I don't have it. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I do. Ah. Okay. Here's the thing. I do have Lego Star Wars for the PS3. But I forgot. There are no trophies for Lego Star Wars for the PS3. Zero. Zip. Nada. And that's the only game I own. So I wasn't lying when I said I had Lego Star Wars. But there's no trophies for it. It was during that weird time when like trophies weren't mandatory anymore. Chloe's dialogue is funny. Vez, would you like to change it? So I do have Lego Harry Potter, years 1 through 4. We can stumble our way through Harry Potter. I also have, what is it, Lego DC Supervillains? Yeah, I think that was a PS Plus game. I have Lego Batman 2 and 3. Lego Batman 1 does not have trophies. And I have Lego Pirates of the Caribbean. I don't have the Skywalker Saga. I changed it Before the Storm. I don't have Before the Storm. You guys pick good games, and this is 2 for 2. This is also the 2 for 2 I had to buy. PS Extra. I'm not paying for PS Extra. I'm thinking about not even paying for PS Plus. I have a lot of games, but I don't think I'm going to get to all of them. Like, it doesn't seem realistic to me that I would get to all of them eventually. Yeah, Vez, I mean, I'll play through Lego Star Wars, but there's no trophies for it, so I guess whenever I'm done, I'm done. Yeah, I'm sorry. Lego Star Wars 3? Hang on a second, what do I have? I have Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga. Yeah, I have Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga. Platinum Pursuit, playing games without platinums. I did play Breath of the Wild at one point. Let's see. Lego Star Wars 3? Lego Star Wars Complete Saga. trophies. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have trophies. It has wait. It has achievements, but no trophies. So no. This game does not have trophies. I can't believe I spent money on this. Ah! What do you want to what do you want to change it to, Vezed? How about Oh wait, never mind. God damn it. I was reading that wrong. Prompto redeemed it. Not I kept asking you. Never mind. Prompto, what do you want to change it to? Can't have Lego Star Wars Complete Saga. It doesn't have trophies. Okay, I guess I was misreading it. You know, I am blind, right? It's gotta be a game I already have, man. It's gotta be a game I already have. Gotta be a game I already have. Final Fantasy 15? Alright. I'm pretty close to getting the platinum for that, too. FF15. Prompto. Have we been playing Life is Strange for this long? God, have we been playing Life is Strange for like 2 weeks now? That was before 15, before 16. I mean, once the Pixel remasters come out, you can pretty much get the platinum for every game. Yeah, once the Pixel remasters come out, you can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So the only one you can't get is 11, but 11's online only. I have played 11, but I played 11 back in like I'm like 2005. I played 11 through my PS2. I bought a goddamn hard drive and a modem for my PS2. Got a 100-foot long Ethernet cable, ran it from the modem in our kitchen downstairs, and that's how I played Final Fantasy XI on a fucking PS2 and a 100-foot long Ethernet cable. It was fucking brutal game. It was unbelievably unforgiving. Okay, so I bought it. Not even realizing it was an online game. I was like, oh, Final Fantasy XI. Let's try it out. I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy, so I bought it. And when you buy Final Fantasy XI for the PS2, it comes in a big box. It has to be big enough to fit the hard drive and the modem in it. It's like $100 because you're paying for the hardware in addition to the game, and then you got to pay subscription fees. I'm like, god damn, you know. I tried it out and it was fun, but the thing that's not fun about Final Fantasy XI, I don't think maybe it's not true anymore, but like you would only gain experience. You would only gain experience if you fought an enemy that was like a certain like strength level, right? And this was long before everyone just had a level. Like nowadays, you play an MMO and you can tell what level the enemies are. It wasn't the case in Final Fantasy XI. I swear to God, you would like select an enemy, and a menu would come up. It would be like attack, ability, whatever, and the bottom was check, and you would check the enemy, and you would check the enemy, and it would say like, "Hey, this enemy looks like easy prey," you know, or this enemy looks like a decent challenge, or this enemy looks like. This enemy looks very strong or something like that, you know? And that's how you tell the relative strength of the enemy. So you're like, okay, that's a little tedious, but you could figure out which enemies are good for you, right? Well, here's the thing. The way that enemy strength scaled, and the way XP scaled as you leveled, past like level 13 or 14, to kill something that was like easy prey would like take everything you had. You might be killed by an enemy that's not technically strong enough to give you any XP. So what do? So here's what you did. You had to party, right? Like the open world, you had to like party. And parties were 6 fucking people. And God help you if you didn't have 6 people. It'd be bad. And there was basically one zone that like all the starting zones funneled people into. The Valkram Dunes. If you've ever played Final Fantasy XI, you know the Valkram Dunes. You would go there as a fresh, whatever, red mage, monk, paladin, who gives a fuck, right? And you would go to the town in the middle of Selbina, and you basically say, hey, I'm a red mage looking for a party,
Colonel,
or whatever.
I'm trying to sneak around.
Everyone would meet
but
up
I'm
there,
dummy
and you would
thick,
like put together a party.
And the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting
And then
the guards.
you would find a part in the zone that wasn't too dangerous. Like you go by the beach, right? You go by the beach, and like a rogue or a thief or somebody, or I'm sorry, a thief or a ranger would go out, tag one enemy, and run back to the party, and the party would kill it. You just keep doing that, and that's what you had to do to level. That's basically how you had to level from 10 to 75. There's almost no way to get XP solo. I'm serious as a heart attack. I'm serious as a car crash, right? That's what you had to do. And like it wasn't like MMOs now where like basically everything is a tank, a healer, or a DPS. There's a lot of support classes. Like Red Mage, for example. So Red Mage was a shitty melee, a shitty Black Mage, and a shitty White Mage. But a Red Mage had something that was indispensable at lower levels. It had a spell called Refresh. Refresh, when it was casted on somebody, recovered 3 MP every second. You had no other ways to generate MP. There was no passive buffs. You didn't learn any abilities that regenerated MP. Like, having that 3 extra MP was amazing, because after like 4 or 5 pulls, you'd have to sit down and recover, like eat food, right? Well, that would take time. But if you had a Red Mage, that Red Mage could cast Refresh on the White Mage or another healer, and that healer could heal for a lot more. Red Mage also had this ability called Convert, where they could convert their health to magic. See where I'm going with this? So they could basically endlessly cast Refresh on the healer or other magic users, and then that healer could heal them with the additional MP they were getting. So you had almost no downtime. But the Red Mage himself wasn't doing much damage, and it wasn't healing that much. But because he was buffing the healers so much, he was super useful. Same thing with Bard. Bard basically didn't attack at all, but the Bard could sing 2 or 3 songs, right? And one song could recover magic or MP. One song could make attack accuracy increase, which is a huge thing, and could increase the damage of like strength-based weapons or whatever, But again, the Bard's not doing any damage on his own. But because he's increasing accuracy so much, everyone else is doing way more damage. And so basically when you got to the Valkram Dunes, you were like, okay, what do we have to work with? Okay, there's 2 bards. We don't need 2 bards. We'll just take 1 bard. Oh, we got a White Mage. Oh, but there's no sub-job, and he doesn't have any of his abilities. You didn't learn abilities by leveling. You learned some abilities by leveling, but a lot of abilities you learned through scrolls. For example, the Asuna, the spell that got rid of debuffs, was called Erase. Erase was like millions of gil. It was so expensive that if your first class was White Mage, 0 fucking chance you would be able to afford it by the time you got to level 10. But that's when you could learn it. The last year was playing in Final Fantasy XI. I haven't touched it since probably 2004. I still remember where I logged out. I was in the Valkram Dunes, and I was with a party that was not going very well, and I was a monk. And I remember turning the game off, not even logging out, just like unplugging the thing, and I was on the beach as a monk in Valkram Dunes. That's where it ended. That's where I stopped playing. You also had this, so there was also this really cool idea in Final Fantasy XI, I guess it's still in it, called the sub-job, right? So, let's say you're like a level 20 monk, right? You can equip a sub-job, and that sub-job is imagine that you had the stats and abilities and skills of another job. You basically have 2 jobs in one, right? Well, the sub job was basically that, but only at half the level of your main job. So let's say you're level 20 monk and you sub warrior. So you're level 20 monk and like level 10 warrior. That means that level 20 monk has all the stats of a level 10 warrior and all the abilities too. And you could there was no restrictions. You could mix any class together. You could be a monk, sub job, white mage. You could be a black mage, sub job, paladin. You could. It wouldn't really help you, but you could. And you know what you would see a lot is you would see like black mage sub white mage, or white mage sub red mage, because then the white mage could cast refresh on himself and constantly get back MP. So you didn't need a red mage because your white mage was casting refresh on himself. I mean, that started Final Fantasy 14 with stone ability. I remember that. It was called the cross class abilities. I thought that was an interesting idea. They still exist, but they're called role actions. So I remember, so Black Mage had Swiftcast. I think it was level 15 as a Black Mage, you learned Swiftcast. So you pretty much needed Swiftcast if you were a healer, because otherwise Resurrection was a 10-second cast, and you can't be out of the fight for 10 seconds to cast this fucking thing, right? So every healer basically had to level Black Mage to 15 to get Swiftcast. I think the most egregious example of that was Monk learned Mantra at level like 50, or like level 40 something. And Mantra could be equipped by any other melee DPS. The way it works is you had like 3 or 4 slots that you could choose from, and you learned like 10 cross classes. Like every melee class taught you a cross class. Off the top of my head, Arm's Length you learn from like a tank class. Our Arm's Length makes so you resist knockback effects, and if an enemy hits you, they're slowed. So it's really good for tanks. Because if like 10 enemies are attacking you and you pop Arm's Length, now 10 enemies are slowed and they're attacking 20% slower. I want to say that Paladin knew that. So basically, if you wanted to play any class, you had to play all of them. So if you wanted to be a tank, right? If you wanted to be a warrior, you had to level Paladin up to a certain point to get their cross class ability. And if you wanted to be like a healer, you needed to heal Black Mage up to 15 or so to get Swiftcast. And I want to say Arcanists had Lucid Dreaming. Lucid Dreaming basically allows you to recover MP in the middle of battle. Level 2 class sticks your job. Oh, yeah. You're talking about very beginning. Yeah. It was really weird. So in Final Fantasy 1.0, you had like your character level, but you also had like your job level, and they were separate. And you had to level your job level up. Like your actual level had to be a certain point, and your job level had to be a certain point. Or I'm sorry, your class level had to be a certain point for you to be able to take a job quest, which would match your actual level. It was so fucking weird. It was very labyrinthine. I like the system they have now. Actually, there was a new dude, right? There was a new dude in the guild I was in, and he was asking about it's like, oh, I'm a conjurer, like I'm gonna be a white mage. I'm like, yeah, you'll be a white mage. And I was trying to explain the difference between like classes and jobs. I said something like, you can't do your job quest until you get a certain point in the main story. Like you have to progress a certain point in the main story before you can even do job quests. And he's like, well, I'm doing job quests right now. I just did a quest for the Conjurers Guild. And it's like, no, that's a class. And I'm like, this is fucking weird, right? But like your first 30 levels, like your basic classes, they're called classes. But then they become jobs. And he's like, that's kind of weird. I'm like, yeah, it's weird. It's like a holdover from the way they worked back in 1.0. Like they're so essential to the game, they can't change them, even though they don't make any sense. But after 2.0 in Heavensward, they never did that again. It was just jobs. And they never did that shit where it's like a class becomes a job. They never did that again. And if they could, they'd probably take it out of the game. They probably could take it out of the game, except for Arcanist. Arcanist is the one that like breaks everything, because Arcanist is a class that can become 2 different jobs, Summoner and Scholar, and that just fucks everything up, Like that choice to make that happen, to make one class become two separate jobs, completely breaks the whole system, and they can't get rid of it now. Because if they got rid of classes completely, how would Summoner and Scholar work? They would have to be separate jobs. But how would it like all these quests are tied to all these other things? Like you wouldn't be able to do it without breaking a lot of the game, and it's probably not worth it. There's some buff you had to get from Archer. Oh, Raging Strikes. Yeah, Raging Strikes was melee wide. I think every DPS could use Raging Strikes. Yeah. Yeah, the cross-class abilities kind of work the way Blue Mage abilities work now. So with Blue Mage, you can pick like 24 abilities out of like, I think 130 or something, right? And you basically have like a Blue Mage loadout. That's exactly how cross-class skills used to work. You get like 5 or 6, depending on your level. But like most of them were kind of shit. Most of them were not that great. Like True North was one of them. True North was one of the class abilities. I thought it was a good idea because it kind of forced you to play other classes. And let's say you really like Monk, but you never would have played Monk, but you had to do it to get a certain cross class, right? So it encouraged people to try a variety of things, you know? But because all of them were so, with the exception of that one Monk ability that you had to get to like level 40 or whatever, all the other ones were pretty early, like level 10, level 12. Like it's not that hard to get to level 12. So I thought it was a decent idea, you know? One of the things I don't like about Final Fantasy 14 is that a lot of like core abilities aren't given to you until way down the line. Like super far down the line. Like what's a good example? Fucking Holy, right? So White Mage has exactly 1 AoE damage ability. Fucking 1. It's Holy. You learn at level 45. 45. And the White Mage AoE is a big deal because the White Mage AoE stuns everything. It makes awkward when it's in low level dungeons. But like so this is a legit strategy, right? Let's say you have a White Mage in your party, right? Tank gathers up all the enemies, big ball of death, right? And then he gets to the end of the pool or whatever, and he stops, and he starts, he maybe pops a small cooldown, or he doesn't, because the White Mage can stun enemies for like, I think 7 or 8 seconds. Like if you add up all the stun times, it's about 7 or 8 seconds. So for 7 or 8 seconds, enemies cannot do anything to the tank. So if the tank just chills for like 7 or 8 seconds, then he pops its mitigation, because that's when the White Mage can't stun anything anymore. Now 7 seconds is a long time. 7 seconds, if the DPS are on it, the enemies are probably half dead by that point. So for half or a third of the time the enemies are attacking normally, because of the White Mage AoE, they're not. They're just constantly stunned. It's pretty overpowered because no other healer can do that. No other healer can stun an entire pack, and there's no limit. You could be standing in front of 20 mobs and it'll just stun all of them. And you just keep doing it. And stun aggro isn't really a thing in Final Fantasy 14. It's all about damage. The White Mage doesn't do that much damage, but in terms of mitigation, it's doing a lot. But you don't get that until level 45. Whereas in like high level content, it's not essential, but it's pretty important. The damage is mitigation because the enemies aren't attacking for like 7 seconds. Also, White Mage low level fucking sucks. The only way you have to heal is like a slow GCD cast, and it's like a 2.5 second cast. You basically there's no way to instantly heal at all in any way. Whereas, like when you're high level in Final Fantasy 14, like you almost never hard cast any healing spell as a healer. Like you'll do OGC heals, and you'll do like instant heals, and like that's it. Like if you're like hard casting a single heal, not like an AoE heal, but like if you're hard casting a single heal, something's wrong. Like something's really wrong. Okay, I got one more story to tell you, Vez, because this is pretty cool. Okay, so I was playing a bit of 14 earlier, right? And we were in this Oh, you played enough 14. Okay, so don't you think they could leave us our skills and just scale the dungeon? Like, doing well? I wish they did. I've never heard a good argument why not. So I mentioned in the Novice Network, and one person said it's like, well, you know, if you're like level 90 and you're in like lower level dungeons, it would make those dungeons too easy. And it's like, yeah, that's why you like scale the damage. Like you just make people do less damage. Like they can do it. Like there's a way to do it. It's not like impossible to like get the numbers a little lower. Like, you know, like they do it anyway, right? You can go into Sastasha with like eye level 600 gear, and you're not one-shotting the enemies. You know, you're doing like an appropriate amount of damage, right? Like we know they can scale it. Why don't you just let us keep our abilities? And someone else said, well, do you really want them to do that? Because then, you know, new players will see summoners summoning Bahamut in the middle of Sastasha. And I'm like, yeah, that'll make people maybe want to play summoner. Like that'll make people, like if you show people that's a good thing. Like if you show people how fucking awesome it is at high level, they'll be like, god damn, I want that. You know what I mean? Like someone really said, it was like, well, no, they'll feel like it's unfair, and it's like, but it's not. Like what? What do you mean? You know? Like abilities look fucking gorgeous at high level. Like White Mage Holy 3, it looks like a fucking bomb came down and exploded. Like it looks so cool, right? And so does Asylum, the White Mage bubble that like everyone can like stand in and get healing. Like they're like, oh, it would make the dungeon too easy. I'm like, motherfucker, the dungeon is easy. Like it's an early level dungeon. Early level dungeons are supposed to be easy. Like, I've never heard a good argument why not. It would give you a chance to practice. What's annoying is like, you know, you have your job, but when you're constantly moving around in level, you're like, ah, fuck, this level I don't have this ability, so I can't use that. Or this level I don't have this, or this level I don't have that, you know? Like if you go down too low a level as like an astrologian, you can't even draw fucking cards. Like if you're an astrologian and you're anything under level like 30, you're literally a white mage. Like it's like the exact same spells. You can't draw cards, you can't do anything cool, you can't put out your shields, you're just a white mage. Like it's the same thing. You have like one GCD heal. Oh wait, you have Essential Dignity. That's the only thing different. You have Essential Dignity. That's it. You have like one panic heal button. That's it. You basically got Tetragrammaton 30 levels earlier. That's it. Anyway, I got a funny story. So I was playing 14 earlier, and we were doing Dunscaith, and we got to the final boss of Dunscaith, and it was fucking rough, man. Oh, it was fucking rough. This dude was fucking up our Christmases. Like I think it's Diablos. Yeah, Diablos. Okay, let me paint a picture, right? So we're in Alliance Raid, right? Well, Alliance C is just fucking dead. All of them are dead. They're just fucking dead, right? Alliance B, I think there's like 1 or 2 DPS alive, but the healers are dead. And in my alliance, I'm alive and the tank's alive, and the tank just died. And I'm like, man, fuck this. Hey, Chucker, what's up? But then I realize we still have Limit Break level 3. And for those of you who don't know, Limit Break level 3s work differently depending on what class you have. If you're a tank and you use Limit Break level 3, for like the next 20 seconds, everyone takes like 90% decreased damage. You pretty much only ever use them when you have to survive a mechanic. So you basically never use them. Melee Limit Break 3s do a ton of fucking damage to one target, so they're good for bosses. Ranged Physical will do like a straight line. Casters will do like a circle. And the Healer Limit Break, the Healer Limit Break raises everyone from the dead, gives them full health, and eliminates every negative status effect. So, I'm the only one left alive in the Alliance. I hit that Limit Break 3. I've never hit Limit Break 3 on Healer before. And it's so cool. I hit Limit Break 3, and my character goes like this, and like a light starts shining around me, and then like my character kneels down and starts praying. And it takes a couple seconds too. And meanwhile, the boss is over there fucking up the DPS that are still alive. And then he turns to me, and I'm like, ah, shit. And then like this huge light just shines all around, and everyone's body raises up and fills with light. And I look at the party, and everyone's alive. And it's like, oh shit, you know? So I'm doing the same thing to the other. So each alliance has its own limit break. So I raise, I think it's Alliance B. I raise one of the healers there. The other healer that I raise, there's 2 healers per party. The other healer that I raise is raising the one in Alliance C. They raise up and do limit break 3 for their guys. And we went from like 4 people out of 24 alive to everyone alive and fucking this dude up. Yeah, yours truly fucking saved the day with Healer Limit Break 3. And I only got one combination. It was so cool. It was because I had never done it before. And I didn't know I didn't know how long it would take. I didn't know whatever. Like, oh yeah, by the way, I also had Doom casted on me. If you don't know, Doom, once it runs out, will fucking kill you. And I didn't realize it until I hit Limit Break level 3 because I was kind of panicking. But I had like 3 seconds left until I was just gonna die. But because Limit Break 3 takes off every negative status effect, Limit Break 3 took off Doom right when I had like 2 or 3 seconds left. I just saw it disappear. And the whole arena fills with light, and everyone races back to whatever. I have this ability where I don't see the animations in the other party because it would just confuse things. But I assume that something similar happened to them too. Like they just filled with light and just raised up. Oh, it was so cool. Oh, it was clutch. And the coolest thing is that Limit Break 3, you just kneel down and like pray, and it's like light fills you, and everyone just like raises up, you know? And then you kind of just like stand up, and you start doing your thing, you know? I got one comment. I fucking saved everybody. I saved the run. Yeah, Diablos was like 20% too. That's a long fucking... If you ever done Scathe, that's a long fight. Probably the longest fight in the Alliance Raid Roulette. It's so long. It's like a 15-minute fight, even when everyone has like maxed out gear and everything. But yeah, I did it. I'm so cool now. Okay, we're about to hit 5 hours. Holy shit. That was Life is Strange. You know, goddamn well, I'm not gonna edit this. I'm just gonna fucking upload the entire VOD because I live very chaotically. What can I say? Now, who's on? Hey, how many viewers we got? 9? I'm shocked. Ooh. Let's raid Private Mini. I would raid Zagmu, but I think she's about to get off. Yeah, she's about to get off. She done switched to just chatting. Alright, everybody. I had an amazing time. We finished Life is Strange. What a fucking experience that was. Oh, God. I will not be streaming this weekend. I will return on Monday. As of right now, I don't plan on playing Life is Strange again until next Thursday. I had a great time. Amazing time. I'll be in the Discord. Okay. Does Mini-Wheat have a cam? Oh, wait, no. Oh, okay. Hey, Vest. You gotta come to my data center. Come to my data center, shit. Or roll a new character. Maybe don't do that. How much would a story boost cost? I never looked into how much the story skip potions cost. All right, who are we gonna raid? Yeah, that's right, private menu. I feel like I'm gonna max out on like the current end game tomes before I ever get to Endwalker. I already have like 500 of like the super rare tomes, and almost 1,000 of like the other tomes. You need 1,500 of the tomes of astronomy to get your Manderville weapon, which is like instant eye level 615 weapon. Just here you go. I think I'm gonna try to if I do raid, I'm gonna raid as a dancer probably. Because Dancer is so much fucking fun, and you can still, you can use Curing Waltz to like cure people in clutch, and you can also use Shield Samba to decrease damage everyone takes from like AoE abilities. And every 2 minutes you fucking explode and do like 25% increased damage for like 30 seconds, and huge direct hit and crit rate buffs. It's ridiculous. A dancer that knows what they're doing and stacking their cooldowns every 2 minutes? Jesus Christ. God help us all. Alright. We're going to raid Private Mini Week. I'm going to upload this VOD, then I'm going to go to sleep. I love you guys. Peace.